everybody.
Live from Amsterdam to the Kao Salon Global Experience 2022. Hi, Harin, how are you this morning?
I am great,
yes.
Jerome. I'm so excited. What a great 2 days we're going to have.
So tell us a little bit more. Today it's all about inspiration, education, product news, and community, right?
Community. This is about stylists doing what they're passionate about. And we are going to take you through a journey over the next 2 days. I am going to be sharing with you everything that's going to be going on the competition floor, wherever you are, your kitchen, your living room, in the bar right now. Exactly. We are going to bring the competition live to you.
And you know what? Even you have a chance to use the chat function.
Absolutely.
Right?
So you want to communicate with us, we want to hear from you. Use the chat function for any questions that you have. If you want to know how you can be here this time next year, well, not in Amsterdam, but another city.
Absolutely.
You can answer that question on the chat function and we will reply.
So, Arin, we will be both from 10 to 4 today. So you will be the one who is representing all about the Global Creative Award competition.
Absolutely. I'll be interviewing the judges, Jerome.
Yeah.
I'll be talking to some past winners.
Exactly.
I'll also hopefully be able to speak to some of the competitors in between a few different periods during the day. But this is about really you getting to understand what it's like to be here.
Great, wow,
it's an incredible environment, Jerome.
Absolutely, and it will be your part, and I will be on the other side, you know, guys, when it comes to the community area. In this stage, I will share you all the news about the product innovation from KMS, Oribe, Goldwell, and also talk about the sustainability topic, which is even getting such important in our salon industry. And also in parallel, I will also share you all the behind the scene and also artists coming from the stage, which will be Sonna Brado and Daniel Bruns representing KMS.
Yep.
And we will have Salome David and Neil Barton from the UK representing Goldwell. Yeah. Agnes Westerman from the Netherlands as a legal.
This is her hometown.
Exactly,
yeah.
with Sascha Haselhoff from Econo.
Yeah.
Then we will have also Jacob Ken, one of our most biggest influencer that we have at the moment for Goldwell, as well as Karim Bissing from the USA. And also we will have our friend from Oribe, Nicci Welsh, presenting the news about Oribe. So you see, it's wow.
There is so much talent that's going to be on stage today. That's what makes this event so special. It is global. We have artists from around the world in one place, all showing and sharing their passion and their love for this amazing hairdressing industry.
And you know what? We are YouTube Live at the moment. So we are all connected together. We have the YouTube Live from Goldwell, KMS and Oribe. It's one community.
One community.
In one place. So it's a place to be at the moment.
No matter what your passion is, no matter what one of our brands you support, you love, they're represented here.
Absolutely. So now, Arin, I wish you all the best. Have a lot of fun today. And it's up to you now. I hand over to you and see you later, guys.
Jerome, have a great day.
Thank you.
Right, over to me. Well, guys, I am going to be bringing to life the competition, and we are just waiting for the competitors to line up to go to their models. Now, we're just waiting for that. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to have the camera pan over to this area here. You can start to see the audience, the stylists are coming in, and you can see that there are 3 holding areas, like big salons. The one over here is new talent. The one in the middle is the hair cutting. It's a creative category. The models are waiting for their stylists to arrive, and that's what we want to capture. As soon as they're ready to line up, they will begin to work their way around, all the way through. Woo. Bring it to life. Where are you from? What? Buenos dias. You see what it's going to be like. Hairdressers love to share, and we have 62 stylists competing from 40 different countries around the world. You've just heard from Spain. We've got Australia. We've got the UK and Ireland. We have South Africa. We've got everybody here. America, Germany. You're going to have to do some shout outs, but every single country is represented here today from the Kao family. So we're just waiting on the guys to line up. we have a great wall here with all these stars, and this is where the stylists can write their signatures on the wall, and each one of the contestants have a star. It's beautiful. It's like the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but we've got it on a wall. So every country who's here is going to put their name against their signature. Listen, guys, this is going to be an epic weekend. Jerome's already told you a little bit about what's going to be happening. So we're going to be switching back and forth. Me with the competitors and Jerome with some of the guest artists that are performing. In the background, there's a lot going on. If you want to pan the camera this way, you can kind of see how many people are gathering, waiting for the competition to start. We've got John over there. We're going to be interviewing John shortly. He's ready to go. Say hi, everybody, to the camera. Say hi. We're live on YouTube. What country? What country? Spain? What other countries have we got? Hey, what country? It's Italy. Yay. What country? Woo. Wave, wave, wave. All right, let's get ourselves over there. The competitors are coming in, Uli. We need to get over here quick. Woo! Excuse me, can we just get here? We're YouTube Live. Can we just get here? Excuse me, darling, can we just get here? Oh, off they go. First category's just gone through. Wave, wave, wave. Woo! YouTube Live, wave. Hey, wave! Amazing. They keep coming. As I said, we have 62 competitors coming from 42 countries, and they are now parading on their way to their models to start the competition. Wave, everybody. They're looking amazing. They are so prepped for this competition. Wow. This is incredible. So as you can see, all of them have their own names on a star. The USA, Switzerland, the UK. They're going to find their names and sign it by the end of the day. Guys, it's going to be an incredible journey over the next 2 days, but especially today. I will see you very shortly, and I believe it's now over to Jerome.
Hi everyone, we are now here at the Kao Salon Global Experience on a booth from Oribe. Good morning, Daniel Kenner.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. You are the co-founder and the president from Oribe, right?
Yes, I am, and I love the co-founder title. I'm so proud of Oribe.
Absolutely. Tell me a little bit more. What was the story with you and Oribe Canales? How everything started?
Oribe was an amazing artist.
Yeah.
And Oribe was very good friends with my wife, who was a session makeup artist, and she thought Oribe was always a brand waiting to happen. Just loved him. So
great.
The rest is history.
And can you please share a little bit more to the audience? What are we going to see today in your booth?
Well, behind in our booth, we've got our fabulous launch of Alchemy that's been a world bestseller. We've got our dry texture spray,
Absolutely.
Which was first in category, and I think set the standard for dry spray. And then we've got some of our absolute bestsellers in our Gold Lust family.
And in addition to, we will also, Nicci Welsh will also coming from the stage and giving some insight, also giving some technical information, and all the stylists need to know about the technical part, right?
Yep. Nicci Welsh is fabulous.
Welsh, yes.
Fabulous. And you'll also meet some of our other Oribe colleagues at the booth. You have to come and see.
Absolutely, absolutely. And talking about a little step back now, talking about the brand, what makes Oribe so unique?
It's a good question. Oribe had one non-negotiable.
Yes.
And that was the products had to perform like nothing else in the market. That was the goal, and we reached it.
And it's all about performance. And nowadays you are distributed Oribe all around the world. So do you have anything you could share, in Europe, or you have any plan in the future?
Well, we're in 52 countries.
52 countries already, wow.
Right, and we have wonderful Goldwell colleagues that represent us. We've got Oribe teams in the market.
Yes.
And the markets are really enjoying it. We have hairdressers, 75 global hairdressers all over the world.
Absolutely.
Senior hairdressers.
Great. And Daniel, I also heard about that Oribe is all about community. Can you share a little bit more? You already mentioned that, but you can even social media, all the things you are doing with also the fashion week, the fashion show last week in New York, next week in Paris. Can you give some insight about that?
Well, most of the hairdressers on those teams, they're on what we call the journey to mastery.
Mm-hmm.
And it's never a destination, right? You're always on the journey. So they practice and they study and they participate in those fashion weeks, right? They've got those skills.
Great.
Did you say humility? Did you say humility before?
No, a little bit, yeah.
A big part?
Yeah.
I do think it's a lot about the heart.
Yes.
And it's a lot about the head.
Exactly. And talking about that, because you are the co-founder, so you have also to build the future of Oribe. I can imagine. Do you have anything where you would like to share the vision of Oribe in the future?
Right. We're building a global education group.
Great.
We're building a atelier or facility in Copenhagen where they can meet and they can build community.
Oh, great.
And we're going to continue to try to just put one foot in front of the next and do the best that we can. But we'd love to take our community and raise them all up. And we'd really love to pay a lot of attention to technical expertise.
Great. And Copenhagen is the place to be in the future. When
it is.
Wow, great to know. And you know what? This will be my last question. Now that we are live, also with Goldwell YouTube, KMS YouTube, but also on the Oribe YouTube, right at the moment.
Is that big?
Yeah. So you want to share maybe something to your audience from around the world, Daniel?
I want to thank you all for believing in the brand. I want to thank all of our wonderful salons that carry the brand. There's not that many, but they're really good.
Absolutely.
So thank you all. I extend a very low bow of gratitude, and I thank you because Oribe would not be Oribe without them.
Absolutely. So thank you so much, Daniel. It was an amazing introduction. Guys, if you want to know more about Oribe, also visit our booth, visit our website, and now we do a little break, and we see us in a few minutes. Thank you so much. See you next time.
Welcome back. There is so much going on here right now. The competition hasn't started yet. I just want to direct your attention to the fact that there's a couple of references. So there's a clock over there. The first competition, they have 3 hours to recreate their look. And then the competition in the middle, which is a haircutting category, they have 90 minutes. So there's a clock that they can all see that says 1 hour and 30. And then lastly, the new talent competition also has 3 hours because these guys have to recreate color. So they need a lot more time. And I want to just take us over while we still can and have a closer look of the competitors getting themselves ready to get started. And you can see the hairdressers are ring fenced. They can't get too close to the competitors. There's no cheating allowed. They can't give them any advice. So as we get closer, you can see here that we have all the product that they need, and the competitors are waiting to get started. They all look a bit nervous, a little bit tense, but they're all waiting to get started. They cannot start. There's an official time slot for everybody. We have some helpers here. These are the guys that make sure that the competitors have everything they want during the course of the 3 hours. And as I said, they can't get any advice from any of the audience or anything like that. They have to really just focus on what they've got to get done. So there's a little bit of space here just so that they can keep focus. So during the course of the next 3 hours, I am going to be doing this countdown with you. I'm going to be guiding you through every process. Remember, any questions that you have, let me know, put them in the chat. We want to hear from you. I want to know who's in their pajamas watching this, who hasn't got up yet. From the guys who are on to the east of us in Asia, what are you up to? Let us know. Talk to us. We want to hear from you. So it's all going on. We're just waiting for that final. I think the clock down is getting a bit quiet in here, so they might be getting ready to start the clock. But you can see all the audience are lined up, cameras are going. They're all just waiting for these guys to get started. Gloves are on. One of our golden rules is that when you're mixing up colour, you've got to wear your gloves. Ladies, where are you from? What country? The United States? All right, so you're rooting for your team member here. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Where are you from?
California.
California?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas. It's a big country, right? A big, big country. Is this your first time?
It is. Yep.
Yes, we're very excited to be here.
So what made you come to, oh, we got the countdown. Can you hear it? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! And here you see the countdown clock has started. The guys can now start to end the journey that they started about 10 months ago when they started prepping for the competition by entering and getting their model and taking them an amazing photo of them. And now this is where they get to recreate that complete image live for us to see. Wow, I can't tell you how I feel right now. It's pretty tense, but it's really, really exciting. All 3 categories have now started. The clock has started for the haircutting competition, and the clock has started for the new talent. I'll be giving you throughout the day lots more information, especially if you're thinking about doing this next year. We want to bring it to life so you actually know what it's like to take part in the Global Creative Awards. It's incredible. There's so much going on. So where we are right now, this is where the haircutting categories just started. These guys have to reproduce a haircut that they did, and we have 10 judges that are going to be going around and judging the work. And during the course of today, I will be interviewing each of these judges to really find out for them what they are looking for. We have judges who are award-winning judges. We have people from the press. We have photographers. We've got a whole host of different types of judges to give a different perspective. And that's what's going to be great. We're going to find out who these judges are, and we're also going to find out what they are actually looking for when they are judging these competitors. This is truly an international competition. There are so many moving parts. First, do we have a question? There are so many moving parts. Oh, okay. We got a question. Finland. All the chats wishing the competitors luck. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much, guys. They need all the luck. I'm sure they're going to be welcoming all the luck you bring them. Chat to us. We'll be picking up your questions live. We want to hear where you're calling in from. So whether it's Malaysia, whether it's Hong Kong, whether it's America, whether it's the UK, my homeland, where are you watching from? Please let us know. And we're going to be doing our best to actually get other stylists who are watching to say a quick hello as well. Right now, they're all busy watching the competition start. But during the course of the day, hello guys. Hi, where are you from?
Latvia.
Is this your first competition?
Yes, so very beautiful. Not words.
Oh, you're welcome. We've got a few more people. Can we go speak to a few more people? Is that okay? Excuse me, ladies. Where are you from? Uh-oh. Hello. Hi. Do you want to say hi on camera? We're on YouTube Live. What country are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yes.
You've come a long way.
We really have. It's an amazing event. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Is this your first time?
No, this is my third.
Your third. So we've obviously had the 2-year gap with the virtuals. How great is it to be here live?
It's It's so amazing. It's been really missed, and I know the team that we've got here are so excited to be part of a live event.
So do you know the competitor?
We've got 3 competitors representing my business. So
In each one of the categories?
yeah, that's right. We're very fortunate.
That's incredible. So are you a salon owner?
I am. Yes.
Well, do a shout out for your salon.
This is a big shout out to Vivo all across New Zealand.
Love that. Thank you so much for talking to us. We appreciate that. Thank you. New Zealand. Wow, that's a long way to come. Okay, so where are we? If we walk this way, this is the haircutting competition that's just started. It gets a bit quiet the closer you get to the competition because everybody's so nervous. We've got some hairdressers here that are doing the thing. Hi. Oh, looking at someone's camera. Where are you from, darling?
California.
Oh, you're the second person from California that I've spoken to. What part of California?
Orange County, Southern. Yeah.
Hey, great stuff. Hi. Is this your first trip?
It is. Yeah, first one.
So what made you decide to join the community?
My salon owner had extra tickets, and he made a contest, and I won that.
Lucky you. It's a long way to come, right?
Yes, very long way, but worth it.
How you dealing with the jet lag?
I'm getting there. I'm getting back on it, you know. Finally, I think, you know.
Just need some of that strong coffee that they have here. Thank you for talking to us. I appreciate it. Bye. Okay. Let's see if we've got a great... I know these guys are from America because I know Jan here. Jan? Hi, Jan. Can we say hi? We're on YouTube.
Oh, hello. How are you?
You guys have done a great job. I've spoken to 3 hairdressers so far from California.
Okay, so I'm from Tampa, Florida, and yes, by the way, I'm safe, you know, because we got hit with the hurricane. I'm safe, but I am so excited to be here with not only the U.S. finalists, but also the Australian, Canadian, New Mexico, and New Zealand, because that's the region I oversee. But what an amazing way to show off the new talent with this new format of the competition. So I wish everybody luck, and I'm so excited to see who the winner's going to be tonight.
Jan, I haven't seen you in about 5 years, and that's what's great about this competition. You get to reconnect with hairdressers that you haven't seen in ages. And I know that you work for Kao like I work for Kao, but even still, we're in different countries. Hello. So it's great when we get to meet up.
Yeah, and you know what's exciting is, and you're right, because I have not seen people like everybody else in the last 5 years. And then it comes up like, oh yes, I remember you now. And the family of Kao is so tight. You may forget their names because you haven't seen them. You will never forget their look or their passion that they have for Kao brands. And that's what has kept me now for almost, it'll be 25 years next year with Kao. So excited to see everybody and new faces. There's so many new faces this year, so yeah.
Well, you look incredible, Jan. I always say passion keeps you young.
Exactly.
And that's why all hairdressers always look fantastic, because we're so passionate about what we do.
Exactly.
Oh,
Great
thank you,
seeing
darling.
you.
You too, you too. Okay. Oh, we got, oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm Sydney Lopez.
And where are you from, Sydney?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
We've got a lot of Americans here. Your hair looks incredible.
Thank you so much. It's all Goldwell Illumin Play.
Very, very nice. Thank you so. And is this your first trip?
It's my first time. He was catching me up on the amount of work that these contestants have done to be part of this, and my mind is just blown.
Yeah, it is incredible. I'll be taking the audience through a bit more detail on the competition, but there's nothing like this.
No.
You know, most people enter a hairdressing competition with just a photo, and that's it.
Right.
They send the photo in, and they get told whether or not they've won. This is completely different because they have to bring it to life.
Okay, just the fact that they've painted mannequins 20 times is incredible. I do creative color, and I was telling him they have 3 hours. It takes me 7 with a client in the salon. It took me 7 hours to do my own hair.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
Absolutely.
All right. So you can see hairdressers from across the globe. We'll be talking to more of them whenever I get the opportunity. And listen, what a day we've got, Jan. I know we're going to be going back to Jerome shortly, and I'm going to be speaking to John Moroney very shortly as well. Guys, it's been a pleasure getting this started after 3 years of not being here. Enjoy your time. I will see you shortly. Thank you. I'm back, and I have an amazing guest with me, John Moroney, Global Creative Director. John, it is so great. This is your party.
Well, you know, my birthday was a couple weeks ago. I said, you know what, I'll wait and throw a party in a couple of weeks with all my friends from all over the world.
John, it must be such an amazing relief for you to finally get this live again.
I can't tell you, you know, it's been a hard couple of years for everybody. And we came off such a high after the event in Vienna, and we were all excited to come to Amsterdam, and then COVID.
Yeah.
But we pivoted, we went virtual for 2 years, but this is honestly like a giant family reunion. I can't, there is so much love here, and so many people hugging, and just so glad to see each other.
Well, John, you know, you've got all the behind scenes and what it takes to put an event on like this. Amsterdam, are you absolutely crazy? You brought a bunch of hairdressers to Amsterdam to party, to have a competition. I mean, how many stylists are there?
Well, we have over 2,200 stylists here this weekend, and the competitors and their models and their things, and what better place to throw a bunch of hairdressers, you know, some models, some artistry, and an open bar, throw it together in Amsterdam.
Yep, I hear you. So, how many actually stylists competed or actually sent in entries?
Well, you know, that's part of the interesting thing. Again, salons are still struggling to recover after COVID, but we received over 1,000 entries for the Global Creative Awards, and that's between the 3 technical categories and the 4 editorial categories.
That's incredible, actually.
Yeah,
You're right.
it is.
It's a big investment, not just in time, but also finding the right model, the right photographer, the right makeup artist. You know, salon owners have been really stretched.
Absolutely.
But what I've certainly known or seen coming from the UK is that salon owners have realized that investing in their staff is the way to protect their business. And
100%.
this is, you know, what a great way to show that every team member is important.
Well, I think it is, because it's an investment in their business. But more so, it's an investment in creativity. Because through doing something like this, the stylists gain an education in a whole new way. And, you know, when COVID happened and all of us stylists literally had to not just stop doing our job, but stop doing what we love. And we were sitting at home and we got out the old doll heads and we're, you know, cutting new shapes and kitchen hair color. But you see, that was the thing. Creativity is what saved our industry and kept us going. And that's why we were saying creativity never stops. And that's why we got over 1,000 entries, because you can't stop the creativity of stylists.
We are so imaginative. We are innovative. I mean, we saw people doing things, you know, salons were set up in kitchens so they could do the mannequins.
Absolutely.
We had one young lady from California was talking about, she didn't realize what it took to get here. You know, mannequins, 20, 50 mannequins, practicing. Because it's not just about sending a photo in, they then have to make it live. They've got to recreate it.
Look, I got to tell you, as many years as I've been hosting this competition, and you know, you and I have been hairdressers for a long time. Okay, but honestly, could you get up and do hair live in front of people for 3 hours like this in a competition? Being on stage is different.
Yeah, being on stage is different.
But this?
No.
Wow.
No.
What
No.
courage.
It's a lot of bravery. And as we wrap this up, John, what are you looking for? I mean, tonight we've got the gala. We've got, I mean, out of the weekend, what do you think is going to be your highlight?
Okay, well, it's made up of lots of beautiful moments. And the one that always gets me is watching the competitors walk in. and just seeing these kids ready to take over the world.
Yeah.
And tonight we have the show. We've got a lot of surprises. We get to see who wins. We've got Angelo's new collection.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Tomorrow we've got some of the best education and artists we've ever had. So, and we have a couple of really cool parties planned.
What can you say? We have 40 countries represented here.
Absolutely.
The power of creativity, the power of Kao Salon Femme. You just can't beat it.
You can't.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, everybody, for watching at home, and we hope to see you next year.
Absolutely. Thank you. I believe we're over to Jerome now.
Now, everyone, it's all about Goldwell color. Good morning, Sven.
Hi, good morning, Jerome.
Please introduce yourself a little bit first.
So my name is Sven. I'm the Associate Director of Global Goldwell Color.
Great. So it's all about color today. So what is your purpose of your booth here at the Kao Salon Experience?
So this year we are presenting two major topics. So the first one is our latest launch of this year, Colorance, and the new liquid demi-color gloss tones. And the second one is a reveal, a premiere, our new ammonia-free conscious hair color, Topchic Zero.
Topchic Zero. So let's take a little bit of a look, right? So you want to share some great information, right?
Exactly.
So what's going on here with Topchic Zero this year?
So here we also have 4 digital screens where our guests can experience all our products.
So let's take a look. Yeah.
Exactly. So we can go for Topchic Zero, and you can.
It's all about the overview, about all the support you will have for the launch. So it's a brand brochure.
Exactly. You have the color card, you have the ingredient glossary, so everything which is available to get yourself familiar with Topchic Zero.
So which means now I would like to even learn a little bit more, right, about Topchic Zero. So should I go to meet one of your colleagues, right? Ramona is one.
And Sandra.
Okay, super. Cool. Come, guys. We have to make us a little bit place because it's such busy stuff here at the moment. So let's take a look. I'm going softly, meeting my colleagues Ramona. Hi, Ramona.
Hi, Jerome.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
Fine, super cool. I mean, I see already a lot of interest in your booth, right?
Yeah, it's very crowded here.
Super. Ramona, Sven gave a very good introduction regarding the Topchic Zero, but now we would like to understand a little bit the deeper of this Topchic Zero. What it's all about?
Yes, Topchic Zero basically is our super caring ammonia-free addition to the regular Topchic. So with Topchic Zero, you can basically have it all. You have the outstanding Topchic performance combined with a nice, caring, and also more sustainable formulation. We have a super nice packaging and it's eco-certified and more sustainable than before.
But talking about ammonia-free,
yes.
I remember we have had our other brand, which was Nectaia.
Yes.
It is discontinuing, or this is replacing Nectaia now?
Yes, exactly. With the launch of Topchic Zero, we are saying goodbye to Nectaia, because with Topchic Zero, we have new properties and benefits that we do not have with Nectaia.
Okay,
so
cool. And you mentioned already that it's an entire brand of SKU or new line extended. So how many shades you will have in our offer?
We have 26 shades plus 1 clear shade, Jerome.
Okay.
So we have a really huge mixing opportunity in there.
And everything about gray coverage too?
Yes, we have up to 100% gray coverage. It's very nice, very natural gray coverage and super reliable as you know it from Topchic.
And I understood that someone would like to share with me, which is Sandra from our research and development. Good morning, Good morning, Sandra.
Good morning, Jerome.
Take your micro.
Oh, good morning, Jerome.
You can hold.
Thank you.
Sandra, it's all about gray coverage, right?
Yes, that's right.
So
but nevertheless, what are your expectations to an ammonia-free permanent hair color? On one hand, we have the pleasant smell and a nice consistency. So here I prepared something for you.
Okay, what's that?
Here, just check it out. This one here.
Okay.
And check this out.
Is the test now? Oh, I have to be careful.
No, don't be careful.
No, but it's this one.
What do you think is the hair color?
This one?
Oh no.
No?
It's this one.
Oh God. Wrong.
So
you see, it's not pre-recorded here, so we are really live. Okay,
so
got you.
This is Topchic Zero. You see, we have a very pleasant smell. no
Yeah, these are
ammonia.
recognized. These are recognized. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Besides this, we have this really nice consistency.
Yes.
And the consistency is really comparable to a treatment. So this is really a treatment.
Yes.
But you have a pleasant consistency compared to a treatment. You have a pleasant smell. Seem to
Yes.
be very soft.
But
We
it's
have
all about-
100% gray coverage.
So tell us a little bit more here.
Yeah.
What can we see?
So here we checked our Topchic 07N versus an ammonia-free competitor. So this is the well-known competitor. We can't name it today,
No,
of course. You see that here the gray coverage is really missing.
Yes.
On the other side we have our Topchic 07N, and here you have 100% gray coverage.
Yes.
Well done, I think.
I mean, it's really obvious that it's a big difference, right?
Oh, yes,
And this
that's
was
it.
made directly after some weeks or some...
No, that was
directly after the coloration.
directly
Wow.
after the coloration.
Okay.
We took the picture just to
Okay.
be prepared for this event today. And this is, I think, this is the best result I've ever seen for an ammonia-free hair color.
Okay, cool, cool. Thank you so much, Sandra.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ramona. Guys, if you want to know more about the Goldwell color, go on our website, and we will be there in a few minutes again. A little break now, and see you there. Stay tuned, everyone. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm now at the Wall of Fame, and this is where you have each country's competitor represented with a star. And you can see there's messages being placed on there. It's so lovely. Good luck, we love you, good luck, my friend. It's such a nice way for the competitors to, at the end of the day, come back and read the messages that have been placed there especially for them. And as we walk down, we've got Switzerland, we've got the Nordics, and oh, what do we have here? We have the Netherlands. Hello, and this is Rose. Hi, Rose. Rose is actually the winner of the creative category in 2018 when we were in Toronto, right?
When we were in Toronto, yeah, and we were also standing there. It was great, and when I see it, it looks amazing. You know, you think, ooh, next year, maybe, you know, I compete again.
And we also had Lika. How are you, Lika?
Hello, I'm really good. Really excited to be here and see the competition.
So Lika and Rose, as I said, were both winners in Toronto in 2018. Lika won the partner category, which is open to our educators, and Rose won the creative. Now, what was really special about this year is we actually had a third stylist, Nushka, who won the new talent, and you guys were all from the same salon. That's incredible. That's never happened, and I don't think it'll ever happen again. But what did that take? What did it take? Did you guys all train together?
We trained weekly. We did training on the model, training on the mannequin heads to really get the color right and the styling. So yeah, we really want to make a shot and win.
So what do you think the competitors are going through right now? I mean, when you were here, in Toronto, what was going through your mind? Was it just like, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm? What was going through your minds?
Yeah, I really tried to stay focused on my own model, so I didn't look around. When I saw the pictures afterwards, I was really nervous if I saw other people standing around, but it really helps to focus and try to keep the color right and the styling, so yeah, that was great.
And Rose, was there anything different for you? Were you focused on different things, or?
No, it was good, you know, when I was busy to see familiar faces who were like, come on, supporting you. But yeah, you need to stay focused. But I think it's the adrenaline who takes you, and just, it takes 3 hours. It's a long time, but it's gone before you know it. Yeah.
And so you won that night, and then you had another year journey with the Kao team. You were involved in creating the collection for the following year. So we also saw you at 2019 when we were in Vienna, right? So what was that journey? What was the experience like for you?
It was amazing. It was amazing. I'm still very, very proud of the collection we made. When I look back, we had a great time together and also worked as a team, what we did in the salon to make a great collection. And we won, but the Intrepid collection was amazing. I'm still very proud, and to work with the international team was amazing.
This is such a unique type of competition. You know, as I said, you do a photograph, which is great, and then you're then asked to come back and recreate the whole image live. So that's why you did all the practicing together. And then if you win, you spend another year with the team working on a new collection. What would be your message for the guys that are actually competing right now?
Enjoy it. It's over before you know it. It's the whole year. When you win, it's like there's a lot to come, but before you know it, it's over, and then you only have the pictures and everything you learn. So it's really going fast. Yeah.
I'm sure. And you know, it's great to see you here. I know we're in your hometown, obviously. We're in the Netherlands, in Amsterdam. It must have been great when they actually said that the next competition would be in Amsterdam. And it's a great city. Everybody's having so much fun getting to know it. There's a lot of hairdressing heritage here as well. You have Agnes, who's part of the international team, and she's been a member for a long time. Listen, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Thank you so much for stopping to speak to us and putting your signature on the wall of fame. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you during the day. Thank you. Over to you, Jerome.
Thank you, Harin. Now it's everything about color, love, care. So we're in a booth now, the retail booth from Goldwell, and we will go a little bit deeper in a world of dual senses. And even though the team is waiting for me, that we will go through the topic of Bond Pro Plus. So let's take a look together. What are the news about Bond Pro? Come on. So thank you guys. I've just to go through. You know, it's so many people are so impressed about the Bond Pro. And we just asked now Nicola. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Jerome.
Hi, Nicola and Nicole. Please introduce yourself.
Oh, yeah. Nicola and myself, we are a part of a big brand development team. And
Yes.
I'm Nicole and responsible for education.
Great. What about you, Nicola?
Yeah, hi, I'm Nicci, and I'm also from the brand development team, responsible for the marketing side for our retail brands.
So it looks amazing here, Nicola. So what is here? What is your presentation today here in this booth?
Yeah, thanks first of all for that.
Yeah,
so as you
absolutely.
can see, we're presenting our style time range, so everything.
You want to guide you through, or you,
everything
Nicola?
from the
Yeah,
world
exactly.
of
So let's take a look.
styling, all the kind of
Yes.
styling products that you need.
So we have style
for
sign.
every day. Yep. No, thank you, Nicole.
And
and
about-
of course, our care range, dual sensors.
Yes. And we want to go a little bit deeper in the world of Bond Pro now, right? So tell us a little bit what is getting the most interest so far when it comes to Bond Pro.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, so we have to come along here
Yes,
a little bit.
yes.
So yes, we're getting fantastic feedback on our new Bond Pro range,
Yeah.
which we launched last year in May.
So it was a launch last year,
Yes,
globally, right?
correct.
Great, great.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit more.
Right, well, I'll tell you about the products. So we have the fortifying shampoo, a conditioner, and a treatment, as you know from our styles
Yes,
dual sensors
yes.
ranges already. And our two hero products, the repair and structure spray,
Mhm.
and our hero product, which has already even won a couple of awards,
Wow,
our day and night
congratulations.
bond booster.
And I think I make a little mistake before. I said Bond Pro Plus, but this is not the
Oh.
case, right? It's Bond Pro.
Bond Pro, yeah.
Yes.
Bond Pro Plus belongs to our system range from the color line.
Cool,
But
cool.
they work perfectly hand in hand together.
Okay, it was wrong, but not totally wrong.
Yeah. But I think maybe Nicole could tell you a little bit
Yeah,
about how Bond Pro works.
Absolutely. So this
Yeah,
will be the
sure,
story.
sure,
Yeah.
sure.
What is the story, the technology behind it?
Yeah. It's really interesting because our Bond Pro segment is working in the inner cortex.
Yeah.
So the integrated inter-amino bond builder forms new hydrogen bonds and
Okay.
ionic bonds,
Mhm.
which makes the hair stronger from inside out.
Yes. And what would you describe in a nutshell? What is about all the Bond Pro initiative?
Okay, there is a lot of really interesting feedback. Maybe Nicola
Yeah,
can say
sure,
something
sure,
more
sure.
about.
Interesting feedback. About the...
Yeah, about in a nutshell, or what you will say if I have to understand the message for Bond Pro.
Oh, Bond Pro.
Yes.
Apart from it being a huge trend at the moment in the market that everybody's really looking for, products that make your hair stronger, more resilient, it is absolutely, I would say, unbreakable.
Great. So which mean Bond Pro is
Unbreakable.
unbreakables, guys. So thank you so much, guys, Nicola and Nicole. And you know what? Because we are a little bit good in time, I can go through a little bit. So let's take a look what's going on our other part, you know, when it comes to the Bond Pro. Thank you, guys. So here, you know, it's also about presenting all our styling products. And even though, you know, you have the chance to take some product with you. So you see, I will take some Style Sign Ultra Volume, which I think is not really for me, but it will be for my home or for my friends. And the same regarding styling. And we have also a bunch of information about all the news about Style Sign. So one more time, guys, enjoy. If you want to have more information in the future about Goldwell Retail, go on our website. even though we will later on also show great style, you know, when it came to styling on stage. So happy to see you there later on. Now we are doing a little break, and we see us in a few minutes. Stay tuned, guys. Thank you so much.
welcome back. I'm in a different area now. I'm at the interactive wall, and this is where all the audience can come and check out all of the pictures from all of the competitors. So it's touchscreen, so you know technology always plays up when you're live, but let's I'm going to do it one more time. Come on. There we go. So here we have an overview. We have got two categories for this competition, but the one we're focused on today, the live competition, is what we call the technical categories. So if I tap on that, it shows me each one of the categories. And then I can go in again, and it then reveals all of the images. So these images is what the competitors sent in. These were judged, and this forms 50% of their marks today. So this is what got them here today. These are all the national gold winners. So from those 40 countries, these are the winners. And it's really great because if the stylists coming here today haven't had a chance to see all of the images, they can just scroll through this and see it all. And there's some incredible ones. You'll also see that there's no country named on the photo. And that's because each one of the competitors is anonymous. When they came this morning, their name was switched for a number. So each of the judges are just scoring CC23 or CC25. They don't know what country they're from, and this is what keeps the judging very honest. So if I want to, oh look here, if I want to take a closer look, I can literally just tap, and it shows me the bigger image. Hairdressers love to look at imagery, so it gives them ideas. You know, anytime you could just tap in and take a closer look. So it also enables me to look at what the judges are going to be marking each one of the competitors on. There are 3 criteria. You've got creativity and originality, you've got technical execution, and then you've got total look. And you can see what each one of those compartments means. So as the judges are going through, they've got the original picture, but they're also now looking at the execution. This is what makes this competition so unique. It's not just about entering with a photo, it's also about can they reproduce it? And this is what the judges look for. I'm going to go back again if I can. So each one of the competitions, so if I go into the Creative Haircutter of the Year, these guys are now halfway through. They had 90 minutes, and the clock now says they have 42 minutes left. So they're halfway through recreating the haircuts and the finished looks. It's such an exciting experience to take part in. And then we had the final category of new talent colorists. So you really get to appreciate all of the work that it took to get them here. And you can kind of see behind me where other stylists are tuning in and tapping into the looks. I spoke to these 2 ladies earlier. They're from Buffalo, New York.
Yes, Buffalo, New York.
What salon?
Salon Gemma.
Salon Gemma.
Gemma. Is this your first Global Zoom?
My second. I went to Toronto.
This is my first time.
First one? Sorry, Global Creative Awards. I'm stuck in the past sometimes. Have you loved using the board?
Yes. Super fun to look through.
Yeah? So easy. Did you find your competitor on here from the US?
Yes, we did.
Did you sign on the Wall of Fame?
Not yet. We'll have to do that.
You got to do that next. You got to do that next. Thank you, ladies. So it's a great way to stay involved in the competition and see exactly what's going on. Thank you, guys. I'll see you shortly. Back to you, Jerome.
Thank you so much, Harin. And you know what? I found a great place, I believe, to give you a good overview what's going on at the moment at the Kao Salon Experience. So you can see on the right side, we have our Goldwell booth, which is all about retail and color. On the other hand, and you can see it's at the moment a presentation from Salome David from South Africa and Neil Barton from the UK. So they are showing you a lot of information about style sign and Illumin. And on the other hand, we have also the booth of KMS, which I will go in a few minutes, Varis and Oribe. And behind, you know, it's all about the competition. So you give a very good overview what's going on at the moment. And let's take a look a little bit deeper now, how it looks live. So we will go through now. Follow me, please. So it's such a great energy here. Everybody is so excited to be home again, to have the opportunity to also be together. I think this is the most important message we want to share to you guys. Be together, celebrate ourselves, and experience also the Kao Salon experience in Amsterdam. So, here's the main entrance, where the magic happens. So follow me, guys. Look about that. That's amazing. You get everything you want to know. Again, Goldwell, Illumin, the stage, KMS, Oribe, and Goldwell. So let's take a look a little bit deeper now. And we will see if I can just take some impressions from the audience. So let's take a look. Hi, guys. How are you? Here we are. That's great. So please introduce yourself. Ladies first.
Thank you. Yeah, hi, I'm Ines. Hallo iedereen in Nederland. Hier zijn we dan eindelijk. We're watching Salome and Neil on stage.
So that's great. So you are coming from the Netherlands?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
And wait a second. And what about you?
Well, I'm Henry from the Netherlands. I'm an educator and watching Neil and Salome. Been working with them yesterday, so we're enjoying it.
So it means you did the preparation with her, both?
Yeah, yes. We've been there all day yesterday, and for today we also have some extra things to do, walk through on stage, on the big stage for tomorrow with the team I'm working with. So very excited to be here.
That's great, but you know what? We are at the moment YouTube live, so which means we are with Oribe, with KMS, with Goldwell live on YouTube. It might be some people don't know too much about Amsterdam, so why should I go to Amsterdam in general?
Because the Dutch people are great. Dutch people are really nice, funny. And Amsterdam is so inspirational if you look at the buildings, if you look at the sites. Very creative people are living here and walking here the streets, and that's an inspiration itself.
Great, so this is a super great statement. Thank you so much. What about you, Henry? You mentioned that you are preparing the hair, so you are an educator?
Yes, I'm an educator by profession, doing this for a lot of years now for Goldwell, and well, still going strong. I like it.
Great, so tell us a little bit more when it comes to education. In Netherlands, for example, how many academies do you have? Sorry, Benelux.
Yeah, I just wanted to correct you, Benelux. So in the Benelux we have 3 academies, one in Amsterdam, one in Apeldoorn, and in Belgium in Antwerpen.
So which means all the stylists don't need to go too far away, right? So it's a very close destination for them.
Yeah, exactly. We've picked several spots where it's good to be, where you can reach very well with car and by bus, train, or whatever that you like. So our customers, they can stay in contact with us that way.
And maybe also it's about digital, right? So we have also supporting the Goldwell Education app and the YouTube channel too?
Yeah. We have a very nice program of education online. It's called Education on Demand, so you can find out everything we do to help the stylists to get even better, get more info of the products, and it's all in just a click away.
Oh, that's amazing. So thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure to have you. Enjoy the event, and you too. And guys, just take a look a little bit more about the impression here. Just now, I think it's Neil cutting the hair, you know, so we will see later on. Neil and Salome will be with us also later on. So keep us going. We are doing a little break now, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So see you there. Bye-bye, guys.
I'm behind the competition area with two of our judges. I have Harma and I have Ronnie. And as someone who's entered competitions in the past, I always wanted to know who's going to be judging my work. What makes them a great judge? So we really wanted to get behind the scenes with that. So I don't mean to be impertinent, but what does make you, or what gives you the right to be judging this competition? I'm going to start with you, Harma.
Me first. Well, I think I have a lot of experience in doing competition. I started at the early days when I was a student, school competitions. Later on, the bigger competition, I enjoyed the Dutch team, European competitions, and even the world competition. So as I judge doing a live competition, this is for me, I think I have a very clear view about how to do this and where you can look at.
Well, welcome. We definitely love the experience you're going to be bringing to the judging today. And what about you, Ronnie?
You know, from my background, it's just more like an editorial, being the editorial field for so long, so you're looking a little bit with those eyes a little bit, and I'm looking for versatility. And I'm looking for, like, particularly in the beginning of this, the technicality of like how to approach and how the comfort level they are working with. And it's just really exciting to see that. And mainly versatile and the creative approach and somewhat of an organic approach that is appealing to me, basically. So that's where I start with.
Yeah, because we're individuals, right? And so the things that you're going to look for are very, very different. We have 10 judges, and we have 10 judges for a reason, so that we get a broad spectrum of views, so a bias doesn't come through. It's really great. And I believe we have a question, right? Can I have a look? What should you look for when picking a model? So, you know, I know that you're judging how the competitors are placing color and doing a haircut, but how important is the model to this process?
I think, I mean, it starts, of course, with when you start practicing, you know, that's the one thing. And then when you feel comfortable, it almost has to be like a harmony between the model and you, that you feel comfortable, because it's almost like when you're in the chair, you want to look in the mirror and say, you know what, I'm getting some energy from my model. So it goes maybe a little deeper. That would be for me. If I pick a model, I want to feel very comfortable and creating a comfort zone, even before I start.
And what about choosing a model? You know, I know we spoke about this briefly yesterday. What about choosing the right model? How do you do that? Do you have to get a Linda Evangelist to turn up here for you?
Well, it's funny, but the most best models are the girl next door. It's like a very nice shape in the face. Models who are really like to presenting their hair, that's important. And they really like to have color hair, of course. The most important thing for choosing a model is the picture. That they have to, how do I say that, a little bit presenting on the picture. Yeah, comfortable, and that's for me very important.
When you get a girl that's too pretty naturally, they don't always look great on the camera, do they? I'm not to say that our models aren't beautiful, but you want someone a bit more, not plain, but simple, so that when they put the makeup on, they can take on the character.
Yes. They're presenting their picture, they're wearing their hair, they're presenting really their hair, and that's important.
So what's the environment like on there, Ronnie? What are they feeling? What's it like out there?
I was just telling earlier that they're all very calm and concentrating, and I love that. I think it's just, you know, it's the beginning. That's how they start, but it's like always like building up, and you know, building up to the final, which is the finish. So it's just, I see a lot of comfort. I see a lot of like people feel very like comfortable being here, and not a lot of, right? It's just, and I see a lot of joy, which is when you enjoy what you're doing and you breathe, it makes it all easier while you are working with your model, you know. So, and lots of fun there, really.
Maybe as they start finishing off and doing their blow dries, you might start to see a little bit more of a, oh, gotta hurry up, the clock is ticking. I think they've got, which one is there? I can't see their clock, but I know that they had less than half to go on the haircutting category, and I can see that some of them are doing the finishing touches to it now. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys go back. Thank you for stepping away. Really appreciate it. Ronnie, thank you. Harmer, thank you. Judge well.
Of course we will. And good luck to all the competitors.
Thank you. Back to you, Jerome.
Hi there. Back to the community area again. And this time, with my lovely colleagues, Ingo from the Varis team. Hi, Ingo. How are you this morning?
Jerome.
Great to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you as well, and I'm very glad that you are here at the Varis booth.
Yeah, exactly. So me too. So tell us a little bit more. What you want to see, what you want to share here in your booth?
Yes, I want to share with you what we are doing the whole day here. But before I start with that, I want to give you some insight about the Varis brand itself.
Exactly. So here you go.
It is a very young brand in our Kao portfolio.
Yes.
And it combines superior technology with the inspired impact of stylists. It's really consulted by stylists.
Yes.
And the tools are supporting their creativity. We have outstanding features which are fulfilling.
Here. Look about that one, guys. It's a wonderful idea.
That is really the great news we have for next year.
Oh, great.
And what you see there as well is what we focus on is that our tools are ergonomically balanced and have a lightweight design. So many things we have really with our brand what we can just offer to our stylists.
That
and
sounds
now
super, yeah, that
I'm going to show you.
Yeah, that sounds super promising. So let's
the
take a look.
booth.
Let's dive a little bit more now in the world of Varis. So
yeah.
What is the purpose of this
What
one?
you see here, and the stylists are here really interested in, that is our retail floor stand. That's in the future we want to give the offer that salon clients directly have the chance to experience in the salon our tools.
And
very
Ingo,
easy to try out.
Ingo, this will be for every salon available in the future?
Yes, that is planned for next year, and here you see the first type for it.
Guys, this is really the premiere here at the Kao Salon Experience, so great.
Yeah.
It looks amazing, wonderful.
Yeah, we love it as well, and the feedbacks were great.
Absolutely.
So now coming to the assortment, I just give you a
Tell us a little bit more about the assortment. Thank
nice
you.
to see you.
Thank you, yeah. Now we are spontaneous. Froka, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm feeling very good. Very good.
Surprised because now you are live on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah, it's great, and I'm having a Varis booth in my hands. So.
And you love it, right?
So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ingo, tell us a little bit more about the brush. Thank you, Froka. Thank you.
So this is our brush assortment. You have everything what stylists need for their daily services.
Okay.
And you pick up the right one. This is our best seller.
Okay.
It's a detangling brush.
Yeah.
The smart technology with the bristles is brilliant, though it's really a fantastic performance you have with this detangling.
And I like that.
Yeah, it is fantastic. And you just can put out the core easy to clean. That's really amazing.
It's amazing, so great. And moving forward?
Moving forward, what I said, we have always special tools and special features. What you see is our curling iron system.
Yes.
You can interchange the barrels. So for all curls you just want to create, it's easy to just take it and put it here on the handle, easy to use.
So which one? This one I can already move?
You can
great.
move. That's a smoother 230 degrees Celsius. That's amazing because you can use it for the kerosene treatment.
Yeah.
Exactly nice.
And that's for me, right?
Yeah,
or
that's for
you
you.
too.
That's
great.
for both.
Also right.
That's
it's
our
great display.
Yeah, it is our hair. It's our clipper and our trimmer in our assortment. Really precise cutting you can do. That's really great to use for beers.
Super cool.
And now
and very light, very light.
Yeah,
I like
very
that.
light. Everything we just what I said. Light is very important for us because for daily business, for stylists, it's an important fact.
And what about this one? We see the big one here behind us.
Yeah, that's the one.
Do you want to give them some more information?
This is our highlight. It's coming soon, next year in February. That is the Air Q. It's the first dry in our Air series. More is coming soon. And it has a great power, 110,000 RPMs and only 300 grams. That's nearly nothing.
I feel that. It's super light.
I can tell you the stylists, here was always a crowd. Now we are standing here, they love it. They can't wait to get it.
And do you have, you have so many stuff to share. Maybe we come back to you again
please
later.
come to me.
But maybe the last one you want to share?
Yeah, the last one. This is a sending to our Air Care Cube. we are supporting. We just opened a new chapter for Varis.
Okay.
You just have the chance to give a wonderful scent in the salon. We're just supporting here the well-being for our stylists and for their clients.
And
right?
this is already on the market now?
No, we come with that in the market in February again. And has as well, not that we have wonderful scents, it has a smart technology because it's covering special salon orders. And that's really great. That combination that's really amazing.
Thank you so much, Ingo. It was a ride.
Yeah, I'm happy that you're here.
I'm coming back certainly later on.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ingo and the team. And now it's the time for a little break, guys. And we see us in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm here with Nicole Euclid. Nicole, welcome. This is almost your second home, right? Your unofficial title is leader of the competition.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, so my responsibility is to ensure that everything runs smoothly here, starting from the order of the products to ensure that all the contestants have what they need to replicate the styles that they handed in, making sure that they find all the stuff on their competition stations already, briefing the contestants, telling them what is going on, what they need to do, what kind of rules to follow, where to find what, and then finally getting them here, starting the competition, making them feel comfortable and have them enjoy the competition.
You know, I've spoken to a few people and they've stared at me blankly and I suddenly realize they don't speak English. So what happens to competitors who don't speak English?
They are allowed to bring a translator because that's not part of the application. So they can bring someone whom they feel comfortable with to translate what I'm telling, to communicate with the helpers. So that's not part of their job, so we take care of that.
So we're in front of, or we're standing in front of the hair cutting category. They're on the final stages, about 15 minutes left. After this, they will then be judged, right? So I suppose you work with the judges to make sure that they're judging the right competitions at the right time.
Sure.
And then do you then, you know, take the scores and, you know, get the add-in done?
Yeah, that's done in the backstage area, but there will be that moment sometime this afternoon where I get this email and then my pulse is up high like this. But yeah, then we have to ensure that the trophies are prepared, everything is prepared to ensure that the people who made it through the competition today as being the gold, silver or bronze winner will be announced on stage tonight and receive their trophy, so that this is a perfect moment for them to celebrate what they did here.
And I know on the chat, again guys, please send us any questions. This is like having 63 customers in the salon at one time and they've all got to get shampooed. So we have shampoo basins somewhere, right?
Yep. Right behind this curtain here, we have more than 20 washing stations. So that is all set up. So it's yep, you might want to have a look.
Wow, so they all come in, and we've got a few competitors who are shampooing.
Yeah, so for the color categories, color is still processing, but it will be pretty busy here in a few minutes.
I'm sure it will be, because the color categories are nearly halfway through now, right?
Yep. So they have, how much do they have? Yeah, sure.
So we've got hair cutting here. We're now moving over to the new talent. And this is where we can see the colours on being processed.
Exactly.
I know people on the chat would like us to get a bit closer, but we really don't want to interfere with the competitors. So maybe what we'll do is we'll have the camera just kind of walk down without us, so we don't want to make them nervous. So guys, do you want to walk through maybe, and just so that the audience who are watching live can get a closer look of what's going on? So this is the new talent. These are the babies. These are the ones that have less than 5 years experience.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they do less color work and that they do less qualitative color work. So we will be impressed by the results, I'm sure.
Yeah. And it's always great looking to see the application that they use, the tools that they use.
Totally.
You know, and how clean they work.
That's what I tell them during the briefing. That's part of what they are being judged for. Is also the precise and cleanliness of work, because that's what we are looking for.
Yeah, it is amazing. And I know we're in totally different time zones. We're kind of in the middle in Amsterdam.
Absolutely.
We've got people who are up very, very late in the US or very, very early. And then we've got our friends on the east side of us, in Asia, Australia, New Zealand, you know, that are, well, it's late for them now.
Yeah, but I'm sure adrenaline is high amongst the contestants, so they don't care about it, but they might feel it afterwards.
Yeah. So for those of you who are out watching us, please let us know what country you're watching from. If you want to do a shout out to your competitor. And if you have any questions, please let us know. Please keep firing them in. Nicole, I know you've got a big job. We'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to Jerome.
Thank you, Harin. Now it's all about artists coming from the stage, which was the case with Salome and Neil. So good morning, Salome.
Good morning, Jerome.
Nice to see you. And you know what? How are you, first of all?
I'm good, and you?
You're super. Salome, we heard so many people asking about South Africa. We got a lot of questions. So you want maybe to share some great thing and news from your friend in South Africa? It's your time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Cape Town in South Africa.
Yes.
Yeah, I always miss it. I love the city that I live in. But you say we have lots of viewers from South Africa.
Your audience, yes, is asking to talk
about
it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, South Africa is always sunny, happy people.
Yeah.
I think we're quite resilient, hardworking communities.
And great stylists.
Of course, of course.
So, Salome, tell us a little bit more what you have done on stage just a few minutes ago.
So my lovely model Daisy will join us.
Great.
So Daisy's hair, she was a copper base before. So we just pre-lightened her with a base and balayage technique, a wet balayage.
Great.
And then we went in with Topchic and Colorance. So Topchic on the roots, maybe turn around a little bit for us.
Exactly, wonderful.
So on the roots, we went in with 7RR at RR, 7KR, and then we melted it into a multi-dimensional end result. So we played with Colorance and Illumin Play. So a berry Illumin Play and also 700 at 700 at GK.
And GK.
Yes.
Cool.
So just alternated different panels. And then Neil put a beautiful shape into her hair.
Neil, come. Sorry, I did not introduce you. Sorry, Neil, for that. So welcome also.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So Neil, tell us a little bit. What was your creative thinking here for these models?
Well,
come back. Yeah.
Because we wanted to work with a raw undone texture, we really decided to work on nice rounded layers and a rounded shape. So we were lucky with the thickness of her hair and this beautiful color. So really a nice heavy rounded fringe, nice perfectly classic rounded layers, and then on the ends we just kind of deconstructed all the ends.
And I was just coming from the Varis booth some minutes ago, so you used some curling iron from Varis?
Yeah,
I can
only
imagine.
the Varis irons are the smallest ones we used.
Yes.
And we actually styled her hair last night.
Okay.
And we wanted her to sleep on the hair just to give it more of a real feel.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Perfect.
Do you want to show another model? Thank you.
Yeah.
Which could be the next one?
Right, why don't you come over?
Yeah, right.
So we are really inspired by sea life because me and Salome, she lives in South Africa beside the sea.
Yes.
I'm in Spain now beside the sea.
Okay, so you're not in the UK anymore?
No, so I still have the salon in Edinburgh, but we're going to open one in Marbella.
Congratulations.
Yeah. So this style, we were like really inspired by jellyfish, but I wanted to do more a modern styling version of jellyfish. So we're working with high shine at the back, going into more like a soft undone texture. So Tilda's hair, she came in with lightened ends and quite dark roots. So we used the Topchic range to pre-lighten her hair. And then we used the Colorance Pastel Peach. And then on the ends were still quite light, so we used coral and red to get a nice pink tone. And then we used the petrol, the metallic silver, and a touch of blue on the ends.
Great. We have a little bit time for one more model, guys. Maybe Salome?
Would you like to join us here?
Yeah, great.
With my model here, we literally just pre-lightened. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
With my model here, we just pre-lightened this fringe area, and we played with Illumin Play, the red and coral on the roots, and some blue and metallic silver.
Wonderful.
And our global application was 6A with blue and violet pure pigments. We kept it quite classic. We felt her haircut said enough. And like, what more do you need?
Great. Thank you so much,
Thank
Salome.
you.
Thank you, Neil. And you know what, guys? We will have another section later on with both again. So if you have any question also for Salome, for Neil, chat give some question, and we will be happy to answer your question. So see you next time. It's a little break now again, and see you in 5 minutes. Stay tuned.
Before they have to step away. So we're all, I think you can see the audience is all piled in, trying to see what these finishing looks look like. So there's about 6 minutes left to go before this category finishes. And this is the first time we've ever had this category as part of the Creative Awards. So I'm going to let the camera stroll down and take a look at as the guys are doing their finishing touches. I know a lot of you who are watching on YouTube really want to get a closer look of these models. It's a little bit tense as they're all finishing off. The judges will have time to review the total look once the competitors are finished. We're trying not to disturb them. I can't tell you how, when you're looking at the audience and they're just zeroed in. So if we can just try and walk the line without disturbing the judges, that would be great. We've got a few shout outs on the chat. So we got Kira from Australia, Nicci and Lauren from New Zealand, Jessica from the Netherlands, and Yvonne from South Africa. It's great to hear from people on the chat. Please keep it coming. If you can see on the mirror, each of the competitors have a breakdown of their haircut. They have their number. Ooh, and we've got somebody just finished. And then we have the actual picture of the model. We're not finished yet, we just got an excited audience. Let me see where these guys are shouting from. Spain, isn't it?
Sí, Spain.
That's what we love about the live competition. They're just supporting their guy. Let's see, can we go around the other side? So once again, we're trying to get ourselves around without disturbing the competitors as they're doing their final touches. Guys, we've got 2 minutes to go. Very cool.
Are you filming that?
So we're just moving our way around to the other side. Can we get round there? Who are you rooting for?
Denmark. Yeah. Denmark.
Denmark category here. Good morning. It's great. So guys, we've got less than 30 seconds. Let's start letting them know how we appreciate the work that they've done over the last 90 minutes. Oh, we got a count. Oh, actually, we're there. The competition is over. Guys, thank you so much. Wow, what a 90 minutes. So, some brief guidelines. Can all competitors please leave the floor and gather in the washing area, please? And can the models make sure they have their entry number and their photo, please, for judging? Stylists, please leave your models. Please leave the floor. All stylists. The models should have their number and their photo. The models, stay for a second, please. The models stay, just the contestants live. We've got models exiting. Come back, come back. just the hairdresser leaves the floor. Thank you. Okay, so these guys are shortly going to go for judging. We're just making sure that they have everything. I hope you guys on YouTube are enjoying watching the close-ups of each of these models. Once again, this is the haircutting category. They are now completely ready for the total look judging. Woo, they're now exiting. Good luck, everyone. Woo! So that is the end of the first time of the haircutting category premiering as part of the Creative Awards. I really hope that you've enjoyed being involved in this process. And the audience now are going to go over to view the models in their total look parade. Wow, that 90 minutes went so fast. And now we've got the contestants coming back on to tidy up things, probably fall on the floor. They're probably so tired. Let me just see. Hi, Donna, do you speak English? Yeah, I do. How do you feel?
Well, actually, I feel quite thankful that it's all over. As you just said, 90 minutes just flown by big time, and I'm still a bit overwhelmed, actually. I'm like, I can't believe it's just happened just now, you know, it just finished. So, yeah, you can't do nothing now. It's in God's hands, as they say, so... Oh, I don't know. Fingers crossed, right?
Fingers crossed. Thank you, darling. And how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm kind of glad it's over, but it was fun. Yeah. Oh, coming down off adrenaline.
Yeah, don't worry. You have a nice break now. until the gala tonight.
We're going to go and have a drink.
Okay. All right. I believe it's back over to Jerome.
Thank you, Irene. Well done. And I have a special guest here on the community area. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine, fine. Thank you so much. Introduce yourself, first
Yes,
of
so
all.
I'm Sydney Lopez.
Yes.
Sydney Ann Lopez. You can find me at Sydney Ann Lopez Hair on Instagram.
Great. And where are you coming from?
I am coming to you guys from Texas.
From Texas.
Yes.
So you have a long way here to go to Amsterdam.
You know what? We actually went to Paris, which
Oh,
I've
that's
never been to.
Oh, cool.
And then we came on the train to Amsterdam.
Great. So you have a good journey to Europe already. That
Yes.
sounds very interesting. And Sydney, tell us a little bit. It's the first time you are in a Kao Salon Global Experience event.
Yes, this is my first time here.
Mhm.
And it is that if you guys, I wish you could feel the energy
Yes.
in this space because it is so exciting
Yes.
to be around this many creative, amazing artists.
And what you learn already so far here, I mean, we are not too long, we are 2 hours already here
Yes.
live, but what you learn already so far here?
Okay,
Or what was your first
a couple
impression?
of the big takeaways for me.
Yes, exactly.
First of all, the people who are the amazing contestants,
Yeah,
they did mannequin heads at least 20 times.
certainly,
Which
yeah.
is mind-blowing
Yeah,
to me.
yeah.
They have prepared for this. They have worked
Exactly.
hard for this.
Yes.
This competition, they have prepared for. And that
Okay.
is just like so amazing to me. The
Yes.
other thing is, as a creative artist,
Mhm.
it takes me about 7 hours to do someone's hair.
Yeah.
And they have 3.
Exactly.
My mind is blown.
Exactly. And yeah, it's preparation in the end of the day.
Yes.
Right? It's all about preparation. Prepare yourself and get ready to be like a little machine, right? A hairdresser machine. Somehow.
Yes.
Yeah. And Sydney, you mentioned also a little bit you are available, or we can see you on Instagram. Tell us a little bit your journey of social media deployment.
Yeah, so for me with social media, I was just
Yes.
talking to you before this, which I love the fact that I started really with Goldwell big time
Yes.
in 2018, but then the pandemic hit. And so of the group that's here,
So you start.
I met most of them online.
Okay, cool. So which means you start 3-4 years ago.
Yes.
And you didn't know anyone in your
No.
community.
No.
And now?
So I have literally walked 2 steps apart and hugged every person here. It's been amazing.
Wow,
Because
that's
I met
amazing.
everybody online first.
Yes.
And then it's all these people that I met on tiny little Zoom screens.
Yes.
And I get to see them in real life.
Wow, that's amazing. And how many there are now at the moment?
How many followers?
How many followers do you
So
have?
I'm at 177,000 followers, which I love teaching social media. That's my passion. That's my heart. I love to help
I mean, it's
like
amazing.
salons and stylists grow their business through social media.
Wow.
Yes.
And do you have maybe some tips and tricks for the stylists? You know, what should they do to optimize their profile?
Yeah, so the biggest thing for me on social media that I love, it's a big shift that happened after 2020, is you get to just be authentic.
Yes.
You get to be yourself.
Mhm.
People don't want the perfect picture of, you know,
Yeah.
the perfectly curated page.
Mhm.
And so you get to be authentically yourself, meaning you get to share what you're passionate about,
Mhm.
and then you get more of that sitting in your chair. So my page is all rainbows and happiness.
Yeah. I mean, you are a rainbow
And
person,
so-
right?
Yes, 100%.
If I can say that, sorry. Yeah,
So they know if a client follows me or another stylist follows me that that's what I'm going to deliver.
Yeah, very interesting and very inspiring. How many times you are posting in a week
So I get that
or
question
in a day?
lot, like how
Mhm.
often should
Yeah?
you post?
Yeah.
If it's valuable content, you should post it.
Okay.
If it's not valuable, you should not be posting over and over. So yeah, 2 to 3 times a week is great as long as the content is extremely valuable.
Okay, great. So, and I don't want to miss the opportunity because
Yes.
it's all about community. You know, we are now on our YouTube live with
Yes.
Goldwell, with Oribe, with KMS, and it's all your friends. Also, I can imagine watching you at the moment in the USA.
Yes.
You want to share something to your friends, to your community. It's your time.
Oh, wow. No pressure. Well, I am so excited because this is my first time to be here. If you guys have not paid attention to this event before, check out the entire event. You can find me online at Sydney Ann Lopez Hair. I am here for the rainbows and happiness that you need a break in your feed, and I give away tons of free education.
Thank you so much,
Yes,
Sydney.
thank you for having
and
me.
Rainbow is in the air, right? So it's amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are doing a little break now, guys, and we are back in a few minutes. Thank you, and stay tuned, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're live now on the color category. Sorry, we're live now on the hair cutting category, the final total look judging. So we're just going to walk the line so that you can appreciate the final look. The judges are now doing their final judging, making their final assessments on whether the stylist has really captured the quality of the photo that they took. Behind me, I have all of the audience watching, doing thumbs up, telling the models to smile. I hope you can appreciate this on the channel, just the impact of seeing these models take their gowns off and see the whole full impression of not just the haircut and the color, but the wardrobe, the total look, the makeup. I know this is a haircutting competition, but total look is what completely brings it to life. You can also probably appreciate just how individual these looks are. I mean, art, creativity is an individual thing. It's a passion that comes from the heart. And this is the hairdresser's artistry. They find the right model to produce this thing that they have in their head that they want to create. And as a hairdresser myself, it's great when you can step back and appreciate all the hard work that has gone into creating these looks. And that's really why we're all here watching. We get so inspired by another hairdresser's journey. The models are lined up right in the middle so the judges can go see total front and total back and total side. On the picture, they just see the very front, but this is where they get to really see the 3D of it all. As I said, we have 10 judges, all with different backgrounds, experiences. They all have their own journey. They all have their own journey. I'm going to get to speak to all of them during the course of this afternoon. So we're shortly going to leave this area and we're going to move over to the creative color category area. The next time we see these models will be when they walk at the gala tonight, where the bronze, silver and gold winners will be announced. Okay, so I'm going to move over now. The team are going to slowly follow me. Hi. We're going to move over. And we're going to try and cut through here. There we go. Hi. So now we're in the creative color category. And you can see that the competitors are at various stages of applying color processing. So we're just going to walk the line so you can see each of the models. We're not going to disturb the competitors. They've still got an hour and 11 minutes left to go. there's a step here. So as I've said, if you're looking at the mirrors, all we see are a number that the judges use when they are adding their scores. They can also look and see the before picture in this little wallet up here. Before picture, they can also see the breakdown of how the application. So if they have any questions about how the colour was applied, they can use those forms. You can see it beautifully illustrated here. A breakdown of the cut and a breakdown of the colour. It's so impressive to watch these guys. They have to kind of block the audience out so that they can just focus on what they're doing. As we heard earlier on from the winners from the Netherlands in 2018, that's what they said. They just blocked it all out, focused on their model, focused on what they practice. And as we see some empty chairs, these guys are probably in the backwash, shampooing, rinsing off. So I'm hoping for the audience at home, wherever you are, you're getting a sense of what it's like to be here. So again, we've got this great audience supporting. You wave to the camera, guys. Oh, and we have a question. Oh, shout out from chat to NT. Oh, these are the competitor numbers, yeah? NT1, NT18, and CC1. We don't know what country they're from, but that's their competitor number. Where are you guys from?
It's our country here, so yeah.
So they're at home. Thanks for joining us. We're going to take a break now and go back to Jerome.
You want to know everything about KMS, guys? Now it's the time, because I have the wonderful team from Sonna. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Fine, fine, fine. And Daniel, good morning. So guys, you just come from the stage some minutes ago, and we are so excited to hear what you have done with your model. So you might want to share what you have done, right, Sonna?
Yes. Well, what I did on my model, Yeiko, is I worked with her natural facial structure. So when I'm looking at someone, I'm always looking at, does my eye go horizontally back and forth when I look at their facial features, or does it go vertically? And definitely with Yeiko, you can see this strong cheekbone and jawline. She definitely has horizontal features, very, very strong. So with her shape, I wanted to elongate and create a little bit of height and length so that it narrows out. Can you turn her a little bit, Sonna? Can you turn her? Yeah. That we see all the entire style you did. Is that good?
Yeah. Very good.
Okay, so what I did was I went in above the ear, and I took a vertical section right here. Then I started working with a little bit of almost classic graduation to keep some fullness in the back. So then working through the front with diagonal forward sections, I over-directed back, so it keeps this nice amount of length and softness around the edge. And I actually worked her into an asymmetric style because in our next program, I'm going to be doing the other side, so I'll match them up.
Okay, great. But I have to say, it's looking in the beginning like a pixie short hair, but it's a lot of details on it.
Yes, a lot of
wonderful.
details.
Really,
a lot of details.
Really
and I
love it.
utilized the playable texture inside of her shape to give those pieciness and give some separation. So just putting that in and getting a lot of separation and movement with the hair. I love working with the playable texture. It has like a Velcro type technology, so it sticks to itself rather than something else. So you can move the hair, it'll hold, and then it actually goes away.
Thank you so much, Sonna. Now it's your turn, Daniel. What about you?
Yeah, hi
Tell
everyone.
us a little bit. You have a wonderful model. Hi.
Yeah, we already had an amazing time. Like did already 30 minutes on the stage, and
so what you
vibe
have
is
done?
amazing.
Great.
What we've done? Well, KMS will start a new journey. It's called Texture Stories. So it's going to be, we're going to work with all the textures we have in the world.
Cool.
And that's from coarse, curly, like textures, like errands here, and also straight, wavy textures.
But
no?
you have
And
a-
I
you have-
used the new KMS curl up twisting style balm because it's particularly made for his hair. It's got like shea butter and castor oil in it. And basically what I did, now the hair is already dried, but what I did, I was applying the product to the hair and just massaging it in with the fingers, and then just kind of like twist it.
Exactly. Show us a little bit your technique here, Daniel.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
twisted the hair like up, like right to the ends until I
Great.
hold the ends, and then just
Okay.
let it backwards, and then it does that. If you've seen his hair before, it's like that kind of frizzy
Yeah.
afro, this kind of texture here.
Yeah.
And then
That's it. Make it one more time because you were a little bit too quick.
Now, and
yeah.
it's going to be at 2 o'clock on the stage again, and I'm
Okay,
going to
cool.
show how to cut and style the hair. So when they're dried, and you have to make sure they're completely dried, you can actually, make more of them. So you just separate them and then kind
Great.
of like hold them and just let them pop
Wow.
backwards. So you get more like little strands. So you can separate into 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever you want. And then you can see you get more and more and more of this kind of curls. And now that's what I'm going to show later. I haven't got scissors here now, so I can
But
show
we
you
will,
now.
we will be there. No worries. We will be there again.
You'll be there, great.
Yeah. Don't
so
worry.
what I do then, I'm going to start shaping it because it's a bit heavy down here. So I'm just going to like sort of cut off the ends and give it like, I call it a hedge cut. Like
Wow,
you have
wow.
to put the shape in.
Great. Thank you so much, Daniel.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Sonna. It was amazing. This is a pictures from KMS combining performance and sustainability. Thank you so much, Guy. And now it's time for a little break, and we are back again in a few minutes. Thank you for watching, and take care. Stay tuned, everyone. Bye-bye.
So we're now over in the new talent category area. And we're going to be on the move here a little bit because we've got competitors who have shampooed off. But if you look down, you can see there's a lot of empty seats. And these guys are all in the backwash area shampooing. So we're also going to take you behind the scenes. I think we've got more competitors on this side. So as I said, the new talent category, to qualify to enter this category, you have to have less than 5 years experience on the floor. So it's quite a big ask for them to produce a level of work that they need to do. I don't know. I'll have to come back and check. I don't know. So we're now going to make our way backstage. This is such a big ask to get these guys ready to do this kind of level of work with their level of experience that they have. And what always amazes me is that we sometimes can't tell the difference between the categories. The standard is so high. So we're now going to make our way over to the back bar area. Hi. We're going to have models going back and forth. Hi. So as you can see, the backwash area is now getting busy. Models are being shampooed or waiting to be shampooed. How you guys all doing? Hi. They're so focused. They're going to rinse all this off without touching the makeup. These models still have to be beautiful when they're done. Hi. It's great being able to give you this type of access to what goes on. And again, to bring to the table of how real this competition is. You know, it starts with a photo, but it goes on. They have to recreate this whole look in 3 hours. So if if the cameraman goes this way with me, because we have 2 different sets. We have sets of backwash area here, and then we have it going forward as well. And you can see, even though there are so many models to be shampooed, it's all very orderly. Nicole and her team make sure that no one's waiting too long so that it doesn't impact them. So we will pick these models back up again when they're back at the station. But like you can see, it's calm. It's very, very calm. Everybody seems very relaxed. Hey, everyone. Say hi. Okay, and then I believe we're going to be back over to Jerome.
We are back again, guys. with Lydia and Jack. Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, Lydia. Please introduce yourself.
So lovely to meet you all. I'm Lydia Wolfe from Jack and the Wolf in the UK.
And you are doing a lot for us when it comes to social media, our YouTube channel. So tell us a little bit more your creative thinking, where you are as a stylist.
Well, we are very passionate kind of stylists. We do everything in our salon. So we're colorists, we're stylists, and we're cutters. And that's why we really love working with Kao, because everything marries in together really nicely. And it's been really fun to start doing the KMS content with you guys, working loads with the styling products. That's really at the heart of what we do.
And you know
styling
what?
And finish.
She's amazing on camera. So if you don't know Lydia about her performance on video, so check out on our KMS YouTube channel and you will see more. What about you, Jack? Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are
you?
you?
And Jack is also our other star, you know, working with us with a different project when it went to KMS too.
Yeah, man.
And I heard that you are there for the first time, right here in the Kao Salon Global Experience,
This
right?
is my first time at the Global Experience, and wow, what a venue. I am super buzzed to be here.
And what you get so far, what is your inspiration, your kind of feeling just after see all the emotion and the inspiration here?
It's hard to not be inspired here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've just been looking at all of the finalists competing live, and just watch the haircuts being finished, and wow, some of those haircuts. I literally watched one, and I was like, I need to go home and recreate that haircut.
Wow,
that's
good.
how I felt.
Okay, that's a good thing. But you are also participating in the Global Creative Award, right? Or did I miss it?
No, that's right. We're lucky enough to be editorial colorist finalists tonight. So
that's great.
Yeah.
So I really cross the finger later on this evening,
Thank you so
right?
much. Thank you.
However, Lydia, you also participated some years ago at the Global Creative Award, right? Tell us a little bit your journey since then.
Yeah, well, the first time I competed in Creative Awards, which was Colour Zoom then, was in 2017, and I was a new talent finalist.
You was a 2000,
and I won the Stylist Favourite Award, and then the next year I competed again in the Creative in Toronto, and I came 5th. And I really feel, you know, that was a really big start of my journey with Kao, and then growing, you know, within the company to be able to get opportunities like working as a KMS style ambassador.
Yeah. You are also doing seminar, right, in the UK?
Indeed, yeah. We're now guest artists for Goldwell, so we will be doing courses at the Kao Salon Academy in London, which you know is an amazing opportunity.
Such a great opportunity, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Going back to you, Jack, because you know we have a star here. He's just doing a TV show, right? Tell us a little bit more about that.
That's right, yeah.
Yes.
So there's a new TV show coming out. It actually airs for the first episode tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow? Oh, okay.
Tomorrow,
wow,
wow. So I'm going to have to watch it on catch-up when I get back, because I'll be too busy partying here. But yeah, it's amazing. It's a really, really cool. I think it will be a great watch for anyone, for all hairdressers.
It's a competition for stylists too, or what is the concept?
It is. Have you ever heard of the Bake Off? So it's like the hairdressing version of the Bake Off. So there's different challenges each week, and people get knocked out each week, and then at the end there's a winner.
Okay.
Which I can't tell you who it is. You'll have to watch
but
and find out.
You know what? I can't wish more that it's you, right?
Oh, thank you so much. Do you know what? The best thing is that it really represents hairdressers in a fantastic way, and I think it's a great thing for our industry.
So I wish you all the best for tonight.
Thank you.
For tomorrow.
Thank you.
And even though, you know, Jack and Lydia, we have the chance, because we are YouTube live at the moment for KMS, Goldwell and Oribe. Do you want to share anything you would love to give to the audience being here in Amsterdam? It's your time.
First? You go first.
Hey everyone who is tuning in from all around the world, and tune in for this amazing experience. You can have it from anywhere.
Great, Lydia. Thank you, Jack. You want? Yeah.
Hi everyone. Make sure you keep tuned in, because the atmosphere, you can get a bit of that at home. It's amazing, phenomenal work. Keep watching and enjoy it.
Great. Thank you, Lydia.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. And guys, we are doing a little break now on our YouTube live, and we are back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you. back again from the Academy stage. Good morning, Jacob.
Good morning, Jerome.
Great. Jacob, what you have done on stage, can you give a little bit impression what you have done?
Yeah, absolutely. What I did on stage was we dry cut her hair in her natural texture, which is one of my favorite ways to work on my clients in the salon. I do a lot of curly hair in the salon, and I either like to work on it wet with a razor or dry with a scissor.
Okay.
And really, I determine that based on the texture of the hair, the formation of the curl, and if I'm doing their color as well. And really, for her, I had to cut it on stage, so I couldn't do the cut first. Generally, I probably would cut first and then do the color.
Can you turn a little bit so that we see
absolutely.
also the entire? Looks amazing.
She started off as almost one length with no layers in her hair. All of this was all the way down to here. And as we cut through it, we can really see the curl enhance and improve.
Exactly.
Essentially just working around concave layer, working short to long with a short scissor.
Great. And all this little color, what you have done here with a highlight?
So for her color, she actually came in with a natural base at like a 6-7. Then she had a band in the middle that was a bit warm at like a 5-6, and then had some just pre-lightened ends. So I took a 6 RB and a 6B at BK, and then I melted that down with Topchic down into the band and blended that through. Then I used Silk Lift Strong, and I painted directly onto her hair to get some of these brighter accents through the ends. And then we glossed her completely for about 15 minutes with 7 RB clear and 1 full dropper of yellow from Pure Pigments.
Yeah, I really see the yellow from the Pure Pigment here. Huh?
Yeah, you get those subtle reflections of yellow that makes it feel kind of sunny and bright. I really love that.
Great, and I don't want to forget to mention that you was also with Kaylee, but we will see her later on with our next models. Yeah.
Work with Kylie. I consulted with her about this color. She's the real, you know, color inspiration for
and
me.
because we have a little bit more time, Jacob, I know you are you are influencer of hairdressing, right? Can you tell us a little bit more your community and how you start to be a star now?
I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. So I have always been performing in some way. When I was younger, I was in musical theater. I was in bands. When I started doing hair...
You are a musician?
Well, I was singing.
Singing,
I don't play any instruments. I was always the front man.
Okay.
The one that you don't need to be too talented to do.
Okay.
You don't have to actually play an instrument. You just have to be able to pretend to sing. But then I was doing stand-up comedy. I was doing musical theater, that sort of stuff when I started out. And when we started doing hair, I thought that I wanted to do it to fund my entertainment career, like as a side job. But I fell in love with doing hair so much and realized I could combine the entertainment and the hair together. So the stuff on stage, the stuff on social media, it's just another way for me to perform.
Wow, great, and you did such a great job. So how many influencers you have in your followers? Sorry,
how many followers do I have? I have on Instagram. I have 554,000, I think, and
Guys,
on TikTok 113, maybe.
Wow, congratulations! And because it's all about community, and you know our friend from USA are also watching us on the YouTube Live. Do you have anything you would like to share to our friend of USA?
Thank you guys for being awake and watching this. I don't even know what time it is there, but it means a lot. It's been so cool to do this digital over the last few years. To be here in person, it feels so amazing. And if I encourage you, if you're in the US watching this live right now, you've got to come to the next one because it's unbelievable.
Thank you so much, Jacob. Thank you so much, and we see us later on with the next. Guys, it's a little break now again on the YouTube Live, and stay tuned. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thanks, Jerome.
Welcome back. I am now going to have a conversation with 2 more of the judges. I have Shane Bennett and I knew your name, Dubrava.
Yes.
I got it right?
Yes.
Thank you. So when I had the conversation with the first two judges, I asked them to kind of tell us what qualifies you to be a judge. Because I think a competition is only as good as its judges. Because you're the ones that are going to select the bronze, silver and gold. So I'm going to start with you, Dubrava. What qualifies you to be the judge? What are you going to be looking for?
First of all, very warm welcome. I have to say, looking at these people, I'm actually so excited because a few years ago, I was somewhere in the middle there. I was always taking a chance to be in the contest, but most of my life I spent in London working as a Vidal Sassoon teacher. So during the competition, I'm looking for the very good haircut, precise line, attention for details. I'm really looking forward to see the passion. I can see by looking at these people how they stress, how the hands are shaking, and I know that the abilities what they have, they are much higher than they can actually show. So sometimes I feel so sorry, so taking my eyes on the side so they can actually come down a little bit. But I feel, warm heart for them, and I feel, I know how they feel. Like a few years before, when I was actually standing on the stage like them, I knew that this is such a big stress. So I'm holding my fingers for them.
Thank you. And what about you, Shane?
For me, I think I grew up in competitions. I started to do live competitions when I was about 17. I then did competitions like this on the floor, and then I moved on to doing more photographic competitions. And over the years, we've achieved great success, But I mean, today is really exciting. It's lovely to see everyone again, and just to see the energy. And to see everyone on the floor, and some beautiful work so far.
And Shane, what will you be looking for? I mean, you've got both of you have got such great eye to detail. What are you actually looking for when you're judging?
I mean, for me, number one, I'm looking for the execution. I'm looking for beautiful hair. I'm looking for detail. And I'm also looking to be inspired. We want to see something different and something fresh. The clever use of color, a beautiful finish in the hair, and really a total look.
Because we know that the photograph is 50% of the marks, but the other 50% comes from what they do right now. So anyone can win if they really execute well, work cleanly, do a great finish. You don't get a winner walking on the floor. You got a winner walking off the floor. So, it's all for them to play for right now. Listen, we don't always get a lot of time with the judges because you're always so busy, but we really wanted to bring the experience to the audience so they understand that, how they perform, how they show up is so important, their attitude. And I think sometimes with younger hairdressers now, everything's about a picture. But with this competition...
This can change everything, because I mean, the picture's static. So then you see it come to life, and you see the execution of it, the detail, the passion, the finish, and that can actually change everything.
Yeah. Picture gives one view, this gives another.
Absolutely.
Any final thoughts from you, Dubrava?
Yeah, I was just one thing what I have to say about the picture, because yes, that's what we said. You said very good thing. We're taking pictures of everything right now. Sometimes you're just taking few of them of one thing. Here is a one picture, and the picture has to be exactly the same as the execution. So the main thing is for the future, just make sure to choose the right photographer. I've been working with plenty of them right now, and I know that some of the pictures, they could be a little bit better, because of the photographer has to have the eye to the hair. Sometimes the overall look is very important, but is coming on the second row. Do you mean what I mean? What I would say, just have fun, enjoy. This is competition, of course, but most of them, they are amazing hairdressers. The abilities in the hands, dexterities, they're so amazing. When we actually look at them, look, they just working so beautifully. So enjoy, have fun, and don't be scared of judges. We're not that scared, aren't we? No, we just have to be, quite clear with this what we have to judge, and we're putting all our hearts to make sure that the picture at the beginning and the end is the same. And if we actually just sneaking between them, we just wanted to see if the details they has been, I know that this is something important for them, so we want to, just pick them in the right place.
Because let's face it, they're all national winners. They've won the right to be here by winning the competition in their own countries. So they are all winners. It's such a great experience.
It's amazing.
Okay.
The whole world is here, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go back, and it's back to Jerome.
Thank you, Irene. And now we are with our Goldwell Dream Team. Agnes Westerman from the Netherlands.
Thank you.
And Sascha. Good morning. First of all, Agnes, you are our local hero here. How are you feeling to be in your hometown?
Oh, I feel so blessed to be here and to be part of this great event.
Exactly.
And even now, because it's in Amsterdam, couldn't be better.
Cool. Agnes, tell us a little bit what you have done on stage some minutes ago.
Well, what we have shown together is the inspiration from after Corona. It was a hard time, then everybody was happy. But now, if you see, people are not even that happy anymore. So we see that we are going in a time that it's more rebellious, going against things. So what we wanted to achieve with the looks that we did is going against things. So if you look at the look that we've done here,
wonderful.
Sascha will explain later on the cut.
Absolutely.
Color-wise, we did like strong lines, but the lines are conversed in the haircut. So if you look, the haircut goes more in a concave line, but the color line is going in the opposite direction, so it goes against it. So we really wanted to go against what we have now. So the colors are more muted, but they're strong. Techniques are very strong.
Very impressive, very impressive.
Thank you, thank you.
Sascha, you want to say something about your cut, a little bit in details, or your styling? Or?
Sure, I can. Yeah. So what we have done here on the haircut is, as Agnes said, we want to support with the haircut the hair color. So that means you see very, very strong lines in the outside. We have worked with the very graphical shapes here and also at the back of the head. Yeah, so everything is very round. But as Agnes also said, what we definitely want to do is we don't following any rules. So that means we leave the hair from the top just a little bit longer and worked here with the razor. So that we a little bit broke in the hard lines underneath with a little bit more soft texture from the top of the head.
So it's a little bit like undone.
Absolutely.
Undone, but with something behind it, right?
Yeah, that's it, what we have done there. Yeah.
What about your next model, Sascha?
Yeah, and on her we also have the same concept. So what you see here is a B-level haircut. So when you take a look from the front, you have the impression of a bob haircut. If you take all the hair back to the head and make a ponytail, we don't want to do it because then we have to show her on stage. So it has to look nice. So, but then you have really the impression that it's a bob. So
exactly.
From the haircut, we created a very strong line here, same as to the other side. And also here we want to work with some punkish details and that we have done underneath. So there's just a little area when she's wearing it to the other side. We just raise it a little bit.
Wow.
Shaved. So don't follow the rules.
Absolutely. Amazing. Very impressive, guys. And you want to add anything, Agnes, regarding the coloration?
Yeah, I would love to. As you can see, the colors are very muted, but the technique is very strong. So we use with a lot of block coloring, zigzag technique on top, so that you can really see the color are very obvious, but they are very muted and melted together.
Absolutely.
So going against the rules like block coloring, very strong, but then very soft and muted and blatant colors.
Well done, guys. I mean, the message come really clearly across. So amazing. We see us anyway with your second round later on, right?
Yeah.
In the academy. And you know what? Because we make a little introduction with you, Agnes, but Sascha, I know you have such a lot of friends in Germany. You might want to, because we are YouTube Live also with our friend from Germany, you might even say something to your friends in German as well, as you like.
Sure,
Being
yeah.
here. Yeah, you can.
Dann nehme ich natürlich die Chance. So, hallo an alle Friseure da in Deutschland. Wir freuen uns sehr, hier in Amsterdam zu sein und ein Stück weit auch euch mit zu vertreten, um zu zeigen, was für Looks, was für Trends wir halt kreieren und was eben auch aus Deutschland kommt. So, die Grüße gehen raus an euch.
Ja, klasse. Thank you so much, Agnes, Sascha. We see us in a few hours again. And now it's time for a little break. And we are back in a few minutes. Thank you so much. Stay tuned, everyone.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back. I have the privilege, oh God, I can't speak right now. I have the privilege of interviewing Beverly and Gerard. And as I've been doing these interviews with the judges, it's been really great finding out about your experiences and what you bring, how that experience helps you to be a great judge. So Beverly, let me start with you.
Well, I've been hairdressing for 40 years now. I'm very lucky to have been a previous judge when it was Colour Zoom before. I won British Hairdresser of the Year twice. I was the first woman to win that. I got an MBE from the Queen as well. But I've been very lucky to travel around the world, educating and doing show work, seeing so many incredible hairdressers sort of coming through from very young and making big names for themselves. And to be involved in that, I think gives me a lot of experience to be here as a judge. But one of the things that I have to say, it's been so nice to judge this particular global awards, because it's the first live competition where none of the stylists have been given a trend that they have to work towards. So it's given them creative autonomy to create the looks that they want, the looks that they feel. So you're seeing their own personalities coming through, and I've absolutely loved today. It's not finished, but I'm loving it.
Thank you. Thank you, Beverly. And Gerard, what about you? What? I know you've judged a lot of competitions, but what do you bring to the table?
I've lived and breathed hair since I was 18 years old, and I've been fortunate to be surrounded by and immersed in the craft and the masters of the craft. I've got to sit back and look at what makes the difference between good and great, and I think that is really what I'm able to bring here. I can sit and say, okay, well that's good, but we're looking for a little bit better than good. We're looking for great, and it is a fine line between good and great. It could be just one extra snip here or there, or one placement of foil. And that's kind of what you're looking for, because these guys are all winners. They're all already national winners. So now you've got all winners going up against other winners. So what's going to make that small difference? And, aside from being a hairdresser for over 30 years, in the past decade, I've probably seen more hair photos than anyone. Running Hairbrain social media, we literally are analyzing thousands of photos every day to see what we're going to curate and what we're going to share. And I think that's also trained my eye. Seeing it in real life and then seeing it over and over again digitally, it really hones the eye.
I'm sure it does, and you're right. Actually, Beverly, you bring up a good point. I almost forgot about that. That normally when we see them, they are following some global guidelines in terms of a trend. But this time around, they're getting to do it all on their own. And when you look around and see the look, you are almost overwhelmed by the differences. And how do you narrow it down? I know, Gerard, you're saying about the fine margins, but how do you actually say, well, that one actually is better than that one?
Well, you have to see the final result, but it's very important to watch the process. And to make sure that they really understand it, they're working cleanly, they're very focused on how it's put together, how they finish the hair, the cut that was there, what their photo looks like in comparison to their final look. But with any competition like this, it's three-dimensional on the live, two-dimensional on the photo. So being able to put that together is very difficult. And like Gerard said, sometimes it's literally a hair that can actually be the difference. Yeah.
And there's been some questions on the chat about the right models, and how much of what you're judging is the model's energy?
I mean, personally, for me, it's a big part of it. We are in the beauty industry, so we're always looking to bring out the beauty in that model. So whatever is being done to their hair, is it really taking their look to the next level? Is it making them more beautiful? Is there a harmony with their bone structure, their hair texture? Is the hair healthy? I mean, that's one of the first considerations. Like, I wouldn't want to go into a competition with hair that wasn't absolutely healthy. And even if it's been gone through several processes, it needs to be have integrity. So the integrity of the hair and making sure that it's been maintained. So at the end of all these processes and all this creativity, if the hair doesn't look super healthy, I don't think we've done our job.
That's a great capture. Listen, it's so insightful talking to you guys. And I'm sure for the audience who are watching and thinking about entering, any words of wisdom as we wrap up?
You know, don't be scared. You need to have a support team around you. Goldwell in your country will help you and guide you, and it'll be one of the best journeys you ever take.
Yeah, I would say you're only competing with yourself. You know, you don't have to feel intimidated that you're competing with others. You just think, where was I yesterday, and am I going to go further tomorrow if I do this? And I think if you come with that mindset, then you're always a winner.
Thank you, guys. Back to Jerome.
Thank you, Harin. Now it's all about KMS. So let's take a look, Christoph. Good morning. Absolutely. So KMS is one of my lovely brand, you know. So tell us a little bit more. What's going on in your booth today?
Sure. So what are we showing? We're actually showing our entirely new master brand campaign.
Wow.
With a new look and feel, completely new models. Then secondly, we brought 2 innovations with us that we want to discuss with our stylist community here in Amsterdam.
Okay.
We show our commitment to climate neutrality and examples how we can actually further reduce our carbon footprint going forward.
Cool.
And then last but not least, all the innovations that we have brought to the market since our last event in Vienna,
yes.
Which all concentrate on high performance and sustainability.
And performance sustainability, this is what I need to keep in my mind, right?
Exactly.
So let's discover a little bit more when it comes to product, right?
Sure.
And I think you have your wonderful model, your wonderful colleagues, right? Good morning, Julia.
Sure, Julia will tell you more about the product.
Thank you, Christoph.
Hey,
Julia,
Jerome.
how are you?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
Great, very great. So Christoph mentioned it's all about performance and sustainability, but I want to know everything. What does that mean now?
Yes, so first of all, I would like to show you our KMS solid shampoos.
Great.
So you know our liquid shampoos, and this is the same great performance, but it comes in a very small, sustainable folding box.
Absolutely.
So produced, so very concentrated and produced with a minimum of water. So it's also really sustainable in terms of transportation because it's so small.
Absolutely, and you know what, guys? I'm using this every morning, so I can really recommend it because also the scent, it's amazing. So
yeah,
guys,
and
if you don't, yeah, please.
It's super easy also to apply and you just lather it and then under the shower.
Great.
And you get really a very nice, rich foam.
Absolutely. Anything else?
Yes, so and what we did is to develop something so that it's also very easy to apply that in the salon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little grinder station.
Nice.
So you just grind it and then you have a one application. So it's a
Wow.
future innovation idea.
Wait,
so everybody here is seeing it for the first time.
So and it will come in the market?
It's really an idea so far, and we are
Great,
checking
great.
right now how
Okay.
people like it.
Okay, and what was the feedback so far?
It was amazing. So people really loved it.
So cross your finger that
Thank
we will
you.
get it. What's more?
Yeah, so what we have here is our conscious style line. So it's really our very sustainable line under
Absolutely.
KMS. We have 5 essential products from start to finish.
Yes.
We have a very high level of biodegradability and natural ingredients. And this is my hero at the moment.
Oh, great.
It's a new version of a dry shampoo.
Which is liquid now.
It's liquid, it's not in an aerosol format, so to make it really sustainable.
Cool.
And yeah, so it's a very great in-between power refresh.
I really love your booth, by the way.
Thank you so much.
It will represent very well your tonality of sustainability.
Thank you so much, Jerome. And the next one is our twisting style band. That's one of our new favorites.
I'm sorry.
Under KMS.
Okay.
So it's really for curls and coils. to hydrate it and to give it a little bit of definition.
And this one was sharing also Daniel on stage before, doing his hair. It was
and
amazing.
if you film the head behind there,
yes.
so Reem prepared the two sides.
Great.
Yes, so really, really nice benefits. Then we have our dry texturizing spray, and this is really for nice texture, as the name says, really providing grip and airy volume to the hair.
Great.
It comes in a very lightweight aluminium bottle, because at KMS we really want to reduce our environmental footprint. And and everything what we can't reduce, this is what we compensate. And we are really, really proud that all of our KMS products are CO2 neutral and
Great.
have been compensated since July.
Great.
And due
Julia,
to the motto, Jerome,
what a journey.
Reduce and refill.
Yes.
I have a little present for you.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's
I already love
our
present.
refill bottle. So you
Okay.
can just head over to the sustainability booth and refill it with your favorite KMS shampoo.
Guys, thank you so much, Julia. So in next minute, I will go to the R&D, to the research and development team, and I will see what I get, right?
Yes.
So thank you so much.
Thank you so much for dropping by.
Thank you, Julia. Thank you, Christoph. And guys,
Bye-bye.
it's again a little break, and we see us very soon. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
We're now at the finishing stages for both competitions. I'm trying to find the clock. We have just over 8 minutes left. And we're going to allow the camera to walk down and actually have some final looks of some of these models for the audience that are watching us online. The crowd are all in place, ready for the final countdown. It's quite tense, actually. It's quite tense, isn't it? Oh. You can see that the stylists are in various stages of finishing off. Some are complete, some are just doing the final touches to wardrobe and makeup. Who are you supporting? What country?
Holland. Yes. The best. Sorry, the best.
Rose
Yeah, come on.
Oh. As I said, everybody's got their own favourites, hopefully from their own country. Yeah, there is quite a lot of support for the Netherlands here, as we are in Amsterdam, but that's okay, that's okay. Oh. All Netherlands again. Oh, we love this. Hi. Again, we're not trying to disturb the finalists as they're finishing off. We just want to bring the camera close so you guys at home can see how they're finishing off the models. And as I said, it is a total look. So some of the hairdressers are even doing makeup. So we're now on the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes to all the competitors. You can hear the noise in the background as some of the competitors are finishing off. Once again, we're in the new talent judging area. We will get an opportunity to see the creative finalists. And just before the clock runs down, we're going to try and get over to the creative colorist category. So let's go. So as I said, it's all very quiet and tense as the contestants finish off. But we're now moving over to the creative colorist category, and we can see them begin to finish off. We have just over 2 minutes left. So for those of you tuning in, this is the end of 3 hours practically. We have just over 1 minute left before all of the contestants have to step away from their model. And the models get prepared for their final judging. I don't know if you can hear the background, but there's quite a lot of jeering going on. Okay. All right, less than 1 minute, everybody. Let's hear it for your country competitors. Less than 30 seconds, everybody. Wow, the 3 hours have flown by. All right, let's do a 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Amazing! Woo! I wish you guys could feel the energy right now. Everybody is just so relieved, but it's finally over. Look at these results. We can't wait to show you the final judging. But right now, all the contestants have to step away from their models. Please, if all contestants can now leave the floor. If they go to the back bar area, backwash area, please. Please step away from your models. Leave the floor. You've done everything that you can do. If all models can now grab their country, their number and their picture, and please stay put. And then you'll be told when to move to the final judging area. So once again, all models should have their number and their picture. And they will be told when to go to the judging area. You all look incredible. So we have a couple of minutes before we go to judging. Hopefully you can all take in these results. 3 hours of hard work that probably started 10 months ago when they thought about entering this competition. And look where they are now. They've won their country gold, and now they're here representing their country against 40 other countries, 63 competitors across the 3 categories. And it's all come to this. Final look at them before they leave their areas to be judged. As I said, the competitors are holding their before pictures so the judges can see the complete transformation from start to finish. Such hard work. Total looks. Amazing imagination that's been brought to life. We'll resume on the judging area. See you shortly.
Hi everyone, welcome back. And now it's time to talk about Benelux national artists. Hi guys.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Loredana from Belgium, from Organic Academy.
Great. What about you?
Hi.
Yeah.
I am Michiel. I am an artist for the Netherlands, and I have a salon in near Rotterdam.
Great. Loredana.
Yes.
I know you from the past, so
yes.
tell us a little bit.
So yes, last year we were on the virtual experience for KO with our academy, with Organic Academy.
And can you share a little bit what happened there with all the shows, the preparation from last year?
Oh, it was like a really big event, and a great experience with great people. It was a beautiful show.
And what was the added value for you after the show?
We had a lot of reaction of it, and people were like, "Oh, it was a great show." We had a lot of education because of that, so it was great.
So it's a great added value for you.
Yes.
And what about you? Are you you are doing also seminar in the Netherlands Academy? Tell a little bit more the academy program in the Netherlands, for example.
We have of course we do also the Master Colorist program, but the courses that I give is more like bleaching, blonde dimension.
Okay.
We do a lot of illumination.
So you are more the colorist kind
yes.
of? Yeah?
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes,
You are
yes.
the color specialist.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Right now we're trying to give more information about bleaching and the combination with stay or clay.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why we are very excited to be here to see all the things in the contestant. So it's very nice.
Yeah, and we see so far here it was also the introduction of glowstone from Colorance,
yes,
right? Are you already working with them?
Yeah, we both did a seminar in the Benelux for the glowstones that were introduced in March, I think.
I think it was in March.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, great.
So.
Yeah. Cool. And talking about the event as such.
Excuse me?
Talking about the event as such now.
Yes.
It's the first time you are here?
Yes, exactly. For me, it's the first time here at this event, and I love it.
And I mean, now we are already 4 hours live, so you see a lot of inspiration, so you get already something for your
It's awesome because you have like the competition. You can see a lot of great work what people are doing. At the same time, you see all the brands that Goldwell and KO has in their
portfolio.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Le portefeuille.
Yes, the portefeuille. And it's lovely to see how also the sustainability and everything around it is created. I love to see that.
Great, great, great. And what about you? You were already in a former...
Yeah, this is the third time that I'm here. Went to Toronto and Vienna.
Yes.
But what I like today is, of course, the sustainability. We work in the salon with KMS, and the new things that I see in that area, it's very right on the spot. But what people are asking in my salon, they don't want to use everything the new bottle. They want to use the same bottle, and I think that's great.
And they want to understand. And you know, guys, this will be my journey in a few minutes. So I will went to the R&D and sustainability, which I was not for the moment, but I'm very excited that you already shared it. It's a good teasing. Thank you for that. No, it's perfect. Perfect. And you know, guys, because you are talking French, you are talking Deutsch.
Dutch, yeah.
Dutch, sorry. Maybe you want to share something to our audience in French that's coming from your heart.
It comes from my heart. L'amour. It comes from my heart.
Yeah, that's good.
I have to switch my mind.
It's not always
so easy. I would say to everyone, amusez-vous et profitez bien de cet événement magnifique. Et on se voit tout à l'heure partout ici sur l'événement.
Super, merci à toi. What about you? You want to say something special?
Of course.
Yeah, please. Here you go.
Voor alle mensen die nu thuis zitten te kijken en niet hier aanwezig zijn, volgend jaar alsjeblieft kom hier naartoe, want het is een superleuk event. En natuurlijk zie ik jullie ook heel graag in de Academy.
Dank u wel. Merci à toi.
Avec plaisir.
Avec plaisir. And guys, now it's a little break. And in a few minutes we'll be back. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
So here we are at the judging area with the new talent category. We want to allow you to take in the total look. Again, the models are only known to the judges by the number that they carry. This is a final opportunity for them to impress the judges. The judges get to see the total look. They get to move around the model so they can see the front, the side, and the back. You've already heard from over half of the judges, so you have an idea of what they're looking for. When we looked at the scoring, we know that they've already marked them for their technique, how well they applied the color, and now it's all about the execution, how well or how close to the image is the final thing, the final look. So much hard work has gone into this. It's not just about creating a great color palette. You've got to find the right model. You've got to come up with the shape and the haircut. And then you've got to think about how you're going to make it a total look. What's the wardrobe going to look like? And again, this is the hairdresser's imagination. And I really hope you can appreciate what you're seeing. I think the camera is also picking up the audience. They're just as anxious to see these final looks as the judges are. Hairdressers get so inspired by other hairdressers' work. They understand and appreciate the work that's gone into it. You guys can wave to the camera as it goes past. There you go. Don't forget we are streaming live. And it'll be wonderful to hear from the reactions from the audience that's watching us. You're also picking up the judges. They all look very serious, very serious. Oh, we've got one smiling judge here. It's a big ask. It's a big task. When they add up their scores, we will have a global winner. So again, all of this work has been created by a hairdresser that has had less than 5 years experience on the floor. It's just incredible. So coming up after this will be the judging of the creative category. Can't wait to see that as well. But if you guys who are looking at us, can you wave to the camera? You're live on YouTube. Wave. Let them all know we're here. Yay, that's better. Thank you. Everybody's here supporting their contestant from their country. I can't even recognize mine. Again, all we have is a number. We don't have a country on it. So you have to go back and look at the picture and then come find the competitor. Okay, we'll see you shortly. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. Now it's all about Oribe. Good morning, Nicci.
Good morning, or good afternoon.
Good
already,
afternoon. Yeah, you're right. We are already a little bit.
Are you jet lagged?
A little bit. Too much going on. Not too much, but so many stuff going on.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit more what you want to share to the audience now.
Well, hello. Thanks for joining us, first of all. That's
Absolutely.
always a great start.
Absolutely.
It's always fantastic to be able to be back amongst people again.
Absolutely.
So I am working with the Oribe Global team. I'm part of the Oribe Global team. And I thought that maybe we would just hang out here a little bit and talk about some of our products.
Absolutely.
See how we can use them on our clients and also on ourselves. I think we forget about that sometimes. It's just like, we're so busy with all our clients that we can also use the products on ourselves.
For sure, for
You can see I have a little product here that I know that a lot of people do know about, but some people might not know about. And as
What's the name?
It's dry texture spray.
Dry texture spray.
And the reason I wanted to bring that out first to you is there is one sold every 69 seconds worldwide.
Wow.
One of these sold worldwide every 69 seconds. Isn't that amazing?
That's a lot. That's a lot. I can't count.
It's Oribe Canales himself was such a strong part of designing this product. It's one of his favorite products. It's one of all of our favorite products, to be honest. So I thought we could maybe have a little chat about dry texture spray to begin with.
So absolutely. So you want to demonstrate that on models, maybe on your model you did on
I can
stage?
talk about what I did on my model already on stage because it's already done.
Stage, right?
So let me tell you what it does first of all. So dry texture spray is a two-use product. So it's a multi-use product. You can use it to get extra volume at the roots. We look at it in two different formats of a dry application and a wet application. When you put it close to the roots, it's a wet application. When you take it a little bit further away, it's a dry application. That means that the actual ingredients that has a softer effect into the hair, but it will still give you maximum impact.
So it's a kind of hybrid kind of product, right?
Yeah, because it will give you volume when you put it down into the roots, but it'll give you texture when you put it into the middle ends and ends.
Wow, and I know that you were on stage before, you were also on a fashion week, so last week, next week. So
exactly.
You are also using it for sure for your style.
Yeah,
right?
so we use it in the salon, use it great on yourself with your clients, but we use it a lot in our session kits. So when we're working backstage at Fashion Week, when I'm working on shows. So I'll just give you a little example of the model that I used it on stage.
Absolutely.
So Johanna can jump in here,
Yeah.
and she's just going to stand with the back to us here. So where we've done this double French twist, the actual texture inside here was a combination of dry texture spray and another one called Swept Up that I can show you as well in a second. But dry texture spray has given me the ability to get grip in the hair. So when I wanted to twist the hair around, the dry texture spray gives me that grip, which means that when I put these little pins in that you can see here, it gives me something for the hair to grip to.
Exactly.
Plus, it's given me like a padding of volume. So you can see as well, it has what we call humectants in there. Humectants are these they contain, they hold on to moisture. So that's why you'll get this beautiful hydration from it. The front is very fashion. So we can talk about the front here. The front has this windswept effect. It's from a show that I did in Copenhagen Fashion Week where the designer wanted the girls to look like they were coming back from a party. They'd been at this very glamorous party, but they had to put a hoodie over their hair to try and protect themselves. But it fell off, and the wind and the snow, because remember Scandinavia, it is a windy, snowy place. The wind and the snow is hitting the front. So the front is this wet, windswept effect, whereas the back is this elegant updo.
Absolutely, which I really see. It's all the little details, guys, that you did. There are so many different kind of texture in it.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
and can you see where it's like, this is literally where the hoodie went to.
Exactly.
So the whole idea is this is where the hoodie went to, so the texture is changing from here to here.
Wow.
And dry texture spray is going to give you that beautiful satiny finish. And then what the product I've got in the front here, which is called Maximista, which is like a blowout spray, but the way I've used it here, it's allowed to dry naturally, so it's giving me that wet effect.
And Nicci, it's amazing.
Thank
I
you.
mean, it was a wonderful style, but a wonderful explanation. where should I go if I want to know more about Oribe? Where should I go? On the website?
You could go on the website, exactly.
Yeah.
Johanna, you have been fantastic, thank you. Yeah, I mean, Oribe.com, you also get to know about all the different products. We have products for every issue that you have. We have problem solvers, so it's perfect.
Thank you so much, Nicci, for your time. And guys, we will see us later on anywhere. We have a second run. It was a pleasure to be with you. It's amazing style what you are doing.
Thank
Absolutely
you very much.
crazy. And guys, we do a little break again and we are back in 5 minutes. Thank you. Bye-bye.
To be judged. So we're going to follow them. They're just leaving the Wall of Fame. And we're going to follow them across to where the judges are waiting for them. So there's going to be a little bit of an overlap as the new talent models enter or exit the judging area and the creative color models enter. So they're all just lined up. And as the camera just spans down the line, you can just see how many competitors are in this section. So again, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, we would love to hear your reactions to what you're seeing. You've been with us now for nearly 3.5 hours as we've taken you through this journey of the start of the competition. And as we're drawing the competition to an end with the judging, we really hope you've enjoyed the experience. And here they come. The new talent models are now exiting the judging area. And as we now walk on to the final judging for the creative color category, they all begin to line up and get ready for their final judging. You can see the models just being placed into position so that the judges can get round them. And here the judges come. Their final chance to be influenced by the model. The opportunity to see the model standing up and the total look. Once again, all of these models, all of these looks have been created by a stylist who is stamping their own opinion on what's current, what's new, showing to the world their talent. And it takes a lot of courage to do that. We've heard some of the judges talk about this, and some of the past competitors talk about the fact that it takes a lot of courage to enter the competition and say that this is my opinion on what's good in colour, what's great in cutting. And then they put it together in this amazing package. So again, as the camera just scans up and down the aisle, giving you glimpses of these models, you can get a sense of the stylist behind these looks. One of the judges pointed out earlier that there is no one trend. Each stylist has come up with their own trend. You've heard some of the judges talking about judging fine margins. You know, what is the difference between good and great? They're all national winners, they're all great, but now they're competing against each other. So as we get to take a last look at them before we see them later on tonight, before we hear who gets bronze, silver and gold. It's very impressive. And it's just so quiet. No one's even really talking. Everybody's so focused on watching for any reaction from the judges, watching the models. I've never seen hairdressers so quiet. We're normally quite a rowdy bunch. We really hope you've enjoyed viewing this on YouTube. Once again, please let us know on the chat what the experience has been like for you. If there still are any questions, we can still answer them for you. So please let us know. But from the competition floor and all the models and all the contestants, we will see you later behind this evening behind the stage. Thank you. And over to Jerome.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Irene. Now it's all about Goldwell color. Good morning, Damian.
Hi, Jerome.
What about your Colorance Glowstone, right?
Yeah, so good to have you here.
Thank you so much.
We launched our latest addition to Colorance this year in March.
Which is?
The Colorance Glowstones, these cute little bottles.
Wow.
And everyone is already so excited. We got so great feedback already, but so happy to share it today again.
Exactly. Take your time to give us the insight about the product, please.
There would be so much to tell, but I try to focus.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
It's all about speed. It's just 10 minutes. You can have in 10 minutes a beautiful color service.
Okay.
It's so easy to mix, so easy to spread, so it's perfect for the stress, you know, in the salon day.
And Damian, tell me, it's about a specific direction of hair, right?
Yes.
It's about?
We have here our little color card, the beautiful one.
Exactly.
And there you can see we have 15 beautiful blonde shades.
It's all about blonde, right?
All about blonde, from subtle to really strong.
Which means if I do some freehand technique, if I do some bleach application, this is what I need, right?
You need it, definitely. Every day, we know blonde is such an important thing in the salon.
Yes.
But also for pure glossing, you can use just the clear without any pigments.
Okay.
That's why we have also the super big bottle now in September.
Yeah.
For pure glossing service without any pigments. It's also possible because you have so much shine in just 10 minutes, and also the care. It's super healthy for the hair. It's so easy to comb. It's perfect.
And talking about that, I think I'm going now to my next colleague, which is Jens. Good morning, Jens.
Happy to see you today.
Absolutely. So you are working in our research and development, right?
Research and development. We worked on the gloss tones, and we want to show a little bit of experiments we prepared for you today. And I heard already speed and easy to mix, so we prepared something for you.
And you know what? I love experiments, so I'm really impressed and really already exciting to see what will be your creation here. Tell us a little bit more.
So first we have the lotion. Yes. It's a transparent liquid normally, but for the experiment we put a color indicator in. It's now yellow. When it's completely mixed, it will turn blue. And
great.
We have the liquid color, which is also transparent. And I'll show you now how quick it can be mixed.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Okay, that's the lotion. Okay.
This was the lotion.
Now the color, I try to place it on the other side without mixing it. And now 1, 2, 3. And I start. And you see, it's already blue, it's already mixed, it becomes a gel. A gel easy to apply, doesn't drip. And
so it was
just apply it, comes through.
It was 3 seconds, right?
A few seconds, 3
wow.
seconds, 4 seconds.
Great. So this is also all about speed. So that's great.
That's about speed. But now it
and now,
better.
what's going on here?
Challenging experiments versus a key competitor.
Oh.
Which we cannot name today.
No problem.
We prepared it already. I mix it. It's one-on-one mixed, like our product as well. We have here damaged hair stresses.
A damaged hair.
Damaged hair. We put it in water because you apply normally products on wet hair. I stripped the water off. Add it.
And it was damaged from a bleach application?
Yeah, it's a bleach, damaged hair. Yeah,
got you?
It's damaged hair. Okay, I place it now in the water, rinse it off. Now I need your help.
Yeah, sure.
The comb.
Yeah. Which side?
The bigger, this
okay.
one, yes. Okay. Try to comb it through.
Okay.
Oh, it's
nothing
squeezy.
happened.
Yeah, it's impossible. Maybe better give up, not to break anything.
Okay,
okay.
Cool.
Now we repeat it with our gloss tones. You see here again,
this
damaged
is the
hair.
same as before?
Same hair, for sure. Same procedure.
It's a little bath.
And to be fair, also very short application time. For sure, the product 10 minutes, but for the experiments, very short is just enough.
It was the same like before, guys. We are not doing anything here.
Same, and it's freshly prepared, like you see. The water is clear water.
Perfect.
The dresses are the same.
And now?
You put it
now it's your
now
turn, Jens. If it's not working, we have a problem.
I have a problem, yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's do it, guys.
Go through.
Wow, everything goes through.
Okay, and now with the smaller also.
Yeah,
we take the challenge now live. Do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
No pressure.
You
no
see,
pressure.
The great conditioning to repair the hair.
Absolutely.
It's a very healthy hair for you.
Absolutely. So thank you so much, Jens.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. And guys, we see us. It's a little break now again. We see us in a few minutes with a new amazing topic. So stay tuned.
So we are still here backstage, but we're going to focus on some of the audience. So let's find out where everybody is from. So where are you from, darling?
I'm from Vietnam. Yeah.
Vietnam? Wow. When did you arrive?
Yesterday. Yeah.
So great to have you. We have some ladies here. Where are you guys from?
Texas.
Texas. It's a big state. Whereabouts in Texas?
We are in Wichita Falls, Texas. Small town. Small town? But big city.
Absolutely, absolutely. All three of you are from there? Okay. And where are you guys from?
From the UK.
I recognise a contestant next to me. Steve, how you doing?
Good. It's amazing to have done it. Seeing your work alongside all these amazing pieces of work is amazing. It's just brilliant to be here, and yes, good luck to whoever wins. It'll be good.
And you're part of the support.
I am, yes. I'm so proud of him. I really am. Yeah.
This was my makeup artist, so it was, a big part of the whole finished piece. So yeah, it was good. It's a big team effort.
It's a supportive effort, isn't it?
Like, we've got our whole team here. We've got Joseph over here and Rachel, so it's amazing that, we're all celebrating it.
We're all colour coordinated.
Yeah,
Stephen, all the best, okay? All the best. You guys with Stephen, yeah? Okay, and where are you from?
I'm from Italy.
You're from Italy? What part? One of my favourite places to go visit. Absolutely. Florence.
I stay in Vicenza. Yeah. Florence is beautiful. So I'm so glad to be here today. So wonderful.
Thank you.
I've been watching you. You have eyes, the way you talk, and the way you talk about Goldwell and Color Zone. I'm so excited. I'm really glad. Yeah.
Well, we're glad that you're here, and obviously you're supporting Italy.
Yeah.
All right, I won't hold that against you. I'm talking about football now. Who have we got here?
Hi, Irene.
You're not meant to know that you know. You're not to say that you know me, Dorothy.
Well, UK, UK, Ireland all together.
Dorothy is part of Shane Bennett's team, and we also have. Come over here, Julie.
Hi. Hello, I'm Julie from the UK.
And what did you win? What did you win last year, Julie?
I got my Hall of Fame for the British Hairdressing Awards. So it's good.
Which means that she's won the competition 3 times, so she becomes part of Hall of Fame. That's incredible. It's great.
Female in Northern Ireland. The first female in Northern Ireland, so it's good.
Well, you totally deserve it. You deserve it. And we also have somebody from the organisation. Come on, Andy.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Very well. Andy's part of the UK sales team, and he's never short of a good word. So I'm surprised you're acting so shy.
Yeah, you caught me on the hop there, Irene. Such creativity. Everybody's looking fantastic.
And you brought some customers over, haven't you?
Yeah, we've got about 20 odd people from Scotland and Northern Ireland, so we're looking forward to another night of partying and seeing what's happening with the winners and stuff like that, so pretty good.
I can tell by your voice, Andy, that last night might have been a lot of partying. Any karaoke? Yay. Hello, ladies, and where are you guys from?
From Holland. From Holland, we are, yeah.
So you're local?
Yeah, we're local, yes.
Have you enjoyed yourself so far?
Yeah. I love it. It's very inspiring, and I love it. It's amazing. Yeah.
And would you recommend that the people that are watching get themselves here next year?
Definitely, yes.
Thank you. All right, hello. People are running away from the camera. Hello, where are you from?
I'm from South Africa. I'm one of the competitors in this category.
How do you feel? How's it been?
So exciting. I've had the best day ever.
We love that. Thank you so much. Any last words from anybody? Where are you guys from?
Hello, I'm from Romania.
Romania. Wonderful. Were you one of the competitors, or are you just supporting a competitor? Oh, you was. What was it like?
Emotionant. Emotion.
Very emotional. Well, we wish you all the best, okay? Okay, so we've still got a few people watching the judging going on, but it's soon to be wrapping it up. And just lastly, where are you guys from?
from the Nordic. We're from Norway. So we chair on the number 15.
Number 15, okay. All right, so it just gives you an idea of who's here in the crowd. Contestants are watching, their models being judged, and we have the audience supporting their countries. It's great. Thank you. Back to Jerome.
And now we are back again with the Goldwell Dream Team. Hi, Sascha.
Hi, Jerome.
And also with Agnes.
Yeah.
Sascha, you did already your academy stage.
Yes.
You are almost finished. But no, we want to know more because it's never, creativity never stops, right?
Absolutely.
So tell us a little bit more what you have done with your models.
Yeah, in total, our idea was, Agnes and mine, that we talked, what we want to show is a little bit that influence of society trends. So, and if you take a look at this, then we all feel a little bit, let's say, rebellious, a little bit bad because of all the news what we are around the environment and everything. And that's why we decided we want to show some looks that have some punkish elements which are not really following the rules. They are really, really against that.
Great.
So there are things inside.
Give us a little bit more impression. You want to show one of your creations.
Then I start with my first model, this Amelia.
Thank you.
And on Amelia we cut it from the front. Let's say a shorter page bob variation, but you can see there's a mix between a lot of nice shape, lines and texture inside.
Absolutely.
And on stage I did this side, and here we created very rough fringe area that you still have that asymmetrical feeling, but from very textured hair, which melts into lines.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
So very interesting. I think it's new,
and
or it's kind of new.
What I love is because you think first of all, oh, maybe it's a mistake there, but it's how it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
What about your next creation?
Yeah, and my next model, from the haircut, you can see it's very, very punkish. So it has influences from a mullet, but also from a pixie. So you can see yes, everything is short. We just keep the length here a little bit longer, and on top we have created a lot of texture.
And we can be also honest here, you know, guys. She was yesterday also doing the preparation, so she had a kind of really long hair, right? I remember. And green, it's green. And now transformation in a totally different way. So well done.
You know me. I love to cut hair, and when you have that possibility, to go from long to short, it's perfect.
Super.
Thank you.
What about you, Agnes? You want to share something too?
Yeah, I would love to. If you see color-wise, what we are speaking about is we go against the rules. So what we did, it's a bit rebellious, it's a bit in the punkish time. So colors are not really colorful, it's more muted because it's not a happy feeling. So what we did is really these muted colors, sometimes some hard lines in it. And if you really could tell here, texture-wise, color-wise, it really has that rebellious feeling in it well. It is a curtain bang, as we see now a lot, but because it's more rebellious and going against the rules, I did like a texture with my curling iron to give you more of a crazy look with these lines, what you can see here. Even color-wise as well, it's really like a darker root, but even the darker root comes back here in the end. So that's also those lines that you see now.
And I really see the color. It's all about metallic blue, not metallic, but
we
blue.
would see a lot of blue in this coming season, and what I did here is combining those blues, those grays, but it's all about being not that happy. It's all about more muted, soft, a bit rebellious and against the rules.
Absolutely, so thank you so much, and I already recognize you have a wonderful outfit there too. Tell us a little bit your choice. What was your inspiration
the inspiration was a bit of that punkish feeling. So what we see a lot as well, as you can see here, is the combination of leather, black, suits, and all these collections are from Alexander McQueen. So it's really great that we have those outfits together with our looks. It's just perfect. It works together.
Perfect.
Thanks to Ingo.
Ingo, which is our stylist, guys. So he did a great job. Do you want to add anything? We have still a little bit time. So you want to add anything you will love to share again to the audience?
In German again? In German? Yeah, so hello, hello in German. Ja? So. Hallo an all die deutschen Friseure hier unter uns, aber eben auch die jetzt gerade hier live mit dazu beigeschaltet sind. Wir freuen uns sehr, dass wir hier so geile Looks irgendwie präsentieren dürfen. Freuen, dass wir endlich wieder live alle zusammen sein können. Und ja, ganz viel Spaß zu Hause und wir haben den hier auch.
Ja, absolut. Okay, thank you so much, Agnes.
Thank you
so much, Sascha. It was amazing performance. Great. And guys, one more little break, and we are back in a few minutes. So stay tuned and bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, Harin. And we hear a lot today about sustainability, and now it's our time to meet Dr. Elmar Mussenbrock, our Global Director of Sustainability. Good afternoon, Elmar.
Hi, Jerome. It's nice to have you here at our booth.
Yeah, exactly. So what is your theme or specific topic you want to share today?
You know what, with the global warming, our biggest problem, our commitment is climate neutrality. As you can see it here on my
Climate
shirt.
neutrality.
Yes.
Okay.
And because that means we have really strong goals. By 2040, we want to become carbon zero by reducing our carbon emissions.
Wow.
And this is
one more time. By 2040.
This is 10 years earlier than the United Nations.
Wow. And talking about the climate neutrality, can you give me a little bit more understanding what it is exactly?
Yes, sure. Whenever you produce a product, everything generates carbon emission. It starts with the raw material.
Yes.
The production,
yes,
the packaging, the transport, the usage, and even the disposal.
Okay, yeah.
So, and that means first we calculate all the carbon emissions from the different aspects.
Okay.
Then we try to reduce them as much as we can. And you see here at the booth lots of examples how we do that in our packaging, in our formulation. You can see that.
We will be there later on, absolutely.
But then there will be always carbon emissions left.
Yes.
And these we compensate.
How?
By supporting a carbon-saving climate protection project in Morocco, a wind farm. You can see it here.
So which means when I'm, as a stylist, for example, if I'm using KMS or Topchic, then it will be compensated through this project.
The product is then climate neutral, as we say, because all the remaining carbon emissions have been compensated.
Yes.
And that applies to a lot of products already.
Yeah.
Here.
And the climate neutrality, it's also this event is climate neutral. So what we have done here to be climate neutral.
That is so true.
Yeah. And what was the purpose? It's the same. So it's the same project here too.
It's the same project because whenever we try to reduce our emissions. But being committed to climate neutrality, we want to be climate neutral now, and this is only possible with offsetting.
Great. And you want to share something, I think, because I was before with the KMS team, and they already mentioned that especially this product from KMS is climate neutral, so you want to maybe explain this a little bit more.
I need to correct you, Jerome, because all KMS products are climate neutral.
Okay, but if you give me this one, okay, got you.
Each product that is climate neutral has an official certificate of climate partner. This is our official partner, a company that is specialized on calculating carbon emissions and on climate protection projects. And with this official certificate, there is a link to a website where you can see how much CO2 has been compensated and which project we support.
Okay, great.
So a lot of information is here.
Great. And Elmar, you know we have a little bit more time. So, we talk about 2040, but what is your vision of sustainability by Kao Salon division? Where do you see us in the future, even further? Do you have something in your mind you will love to achieve in your, coming from your daily business?
I mean, we have a goal at Kao that we want to become even carbon negative by 2050.
Carbon negative.
And that means we have to capture more CO2 from the atmosphere than we release. And as you asked me by my vision, in the future we need to make products out of the CO2 that we breathe.
Yeah.
And then this is the perfect future. But that's the long-term vision.
That's a vision and it's a dream, let's say.
It's a dream.
Yeah, but it's good to have dream. But let's have some dream, And thank you so much, Elmar. It was a great introduction in the world of sustainability. And guys, I would love to show you. Thank you so much, and we will make a little turn because in a few minutes I will also report with you guys about the refill system from KMS. We will also go through how to produce coal, which is also reducing energy and also all the carbon and climate neutrality. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you again, Elmar, and we see us in a few minutes. Bye-bye.
We're just seeing the models exit for the final time. We'll see them later. And I've been able to catch up with two more judges. I have Renee and I have Sergi. Wow.
Okay.
You've
Hello.
had a busy 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know, during the course of the judging interviews that I've done earlier on today, it's been really insightful, kind of how the judges have spoken about how their experiences have helped them to be great judges. So, Renee, talk to me about yours. I know you have a long relationship with Estetica.
Yeah, of course.
And you're based in Hong Kong.
Greater China.
China.
I think
I'm
so,
sorry,
yeah.
I want to get that right.
Greater China.
Okay.
That means Hong Kong, Taiwan, and also China.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we have a massive amount of. There's been a lot of success from Asian hairdressers in this competition.
Yeah.
Tell me, you know, when you look at the competitors today, what are you looking at? What are you looking for? And how does the success of the Asian market help you with the judging?
Yeah, especially because I think I'm an editor, okay? I'm always to take care about the hairdresser for their model image in our cover and also the editorial side. So for the first time, when I looking for a good photo, I am focusing on hair, but maybe the total image. At least it gives me a surprise. Wow, yeah, that's good. So that's why the total image is very important. And also you can see a very rapid growth in Asia from the many competition. Of course, Goldwell, Kao, okay? It gives a very good platform to those hairdressers to improve themselves.
Yeah, as you said, first of all,
you have a very established history yourself, Sergi, and I know that you've been in the business for a while.
Yeah, we're still young though.
I know you are. We're all still young.
We're
we
still
don't
young,
age.
though, yeah.
But tell me about what that experience is for you and how it helps you to become a really great judge.
Yeah, I think that what is interesting here is that what Renee and me are bringing to the table is that we bring a different perspective, a different point of view, because none of us are hairdressers, but we are editors that working in the industry for a long, long time. In my case, more than 25 years. She's younger than me, so well, looks better than me. That's the important thing. So we've been used to judge a lot of competition during the last years, but most of them photo competitions. So it was so interesting today to be back live, to see all these people working under pressure for 3 hours. I mean, so focused on their work. It was impressive to watch. Actually, because of what happened in the last 2.5 years, we were so willing and passionate to be all this competition, you know, back live.
So for you, is it, Renee, you mentioned total look. Sergio, is it total look for you as well when you're doing the judging?
Because in our minds, we're just not looking at the technique and the originality and the creativity, but I think I can speak for the both of us. We were imagining what will these looks look like in a magazine or in our social media. So we're looking at like as the final
angles. I think so.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I think different angles in social media. I think it's just a pump up, okay. But editorial is all the setting, just like a very good condition, and then the image very clear. And obviously, you can see, that's a great image.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So across the three categories, because you've got the new talent, the color creative, and then we've got the hair cutting category. For you, was it the same things that you were looking for? Making sure that the image, first of all, was great, and then how they recreated it?
Absolutely. We had yesterday the opportunity to watch all the images, and today the challenge was seeing all these people working under pressure. And first of all, our respect to all of them. So because all of them, they were already winners. They won in their respective countries. And I have to say that the caliber of the work, the caliber of the creativity, and especially the technique and the focus they were putting in all their work, that was impressive. Of course, as you said, seeing then the models on the catwalk, seeing the outfits, the makeup, for us is something special because we were looking at this total image, and that everything has to be like a mesh in a perfect way.
It's really great when you talk to the judges and you see that there's a variety of different backgrounds. So when the scores are added, it's nice to know that there are different things that everybody's looking for. It's not the same thing. It's not just all about the colour. It's not just all about the haircut. It's about all of you are looking for different things. It's great.
I think that having a team of 10 different judges with different backgrounds, with people looking, it makes it much more neutral, much more, in a way, everything is balanced. Because if we all are looking at the same thing, we are biased in some way.
Well, listen, I know it's been a long morning for you. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you later on tonight. We're now going to take a short break, and we'll see you shortly. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back again on our community area talking about artists coming from the stage. And I have one of my favorite teamers for today, Salome from South Africa and Neil from UK and Spain now. So I would love to see what you have, would like to share to us what you have seen, what you have present on stage.
Yes. Jerome, this is our collection called Fresh Eyes.
Great.
This is our lovely model, Amelia. So we started with just creating a clean white base as far as we can, and then we played with Illumin Play, of course.
Yes.
The roots were metallic silver, clear with a bit of blue and metallic petrol, and then we softened that mixture towards the ends and diluted it to a more a lighter version. And then today on stage, our first show we didn't have the extensions in, but our second show we decided to elongate these to really dramatize the ends.
So you prepare a little bit your extension, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
so
great.
the extensions were the same mixture, but we just melted it into metallic silver, and then I played with some black and just added some dot work into this just to create the illusion.
Very inspirational content, absolutely.
Thank
Super
you.
nice, very good. What about you, Neil? You want also to share some background information regarding styling or your next model? Up to you.
Right, so who can we start with? Matilda.
Matilda, let's go with Matilda.
Matilda, for a long time, she's had her hair lightened to like a level 10. So she wanted to maybe go for something a little bit warmer this time.
Okay.
So we lifted up her base color using the high lift range. And then we use the Colorance Pastel Peach from roots to tips, but the ends were left out a bit lighter, and then we had some fun with Illumin Play. So we wanted to create more pink and bluish tones, so we used the coral with a touch of red, and we've used metallic silver, metallic petrol.
I really love the transition you create here also between the blue, the turquoise, the rosé, and the orange.
So we kind of worked the colours in more horizontally rather than vertically, and really melted and milked each colour into each other. So also her hair's kind of really thick, and she's got this most amazing wavy texture. So we kind of thought these colours would work well that way.
Great. And because we have even a little bit more time, can you go back and we can even talk about your other models because we are good. You want to share?
Yes, so this is my lovely model, Daisy. Daisy has the most incredible hair. So we started by, she came in with quite a copper base already, but we obviously wanted to make it more electric for the show. Turn around a little bit.
That's amazing here,
Yeah, so I've started with a base and balayage, like a wet balayage to create more dimension and brighten up the ends. And then we use Topchic, 6RR, and 7KR on the root area with orange and yellow pure pigments.
Wonderful.
And then we melted, alternated two different colors, Colorance and Illumin Play. The Illumin Play was berry, and the Colorance was 700 at GK with 9 GK on the ends with orange and yellow pure pigments as well.
I mean, the style is also amazing. Fabulous. The style, the texture behind it.
It's beautiful, so we, last night we used a very, very tiny curling wand.
Tell us a little bit, what you did.
So we used a pivoting section all around, and we kind of used pivot sections all around, and just like winded her hair around at the tiniest curling wand you could find, and clipped it up and let her sleep like that with a hairnet on. And this morning we recurled each little piece again, and then brushed it out on stage. And then on stage today, we actually used some glamour whip mousse and just flattened that just to create the play of different textures.
It looks amazing. I mean,
Thank
I hope you see the best, the same as we see here on camera. I mean, it's a really well done.
Thank you so much, Jerome.
Thank you so much. And maybe even we have a little bit more time, Neil. Can you give a short introduction?
So this is Beneath, and
this is also amazing, guys.
So what we were really inspired by is when she walked in and she had a real classic haircut, which really suited her. So we've kind of, at the back of the head, we've used 6A Topchic, We put some blue pigments in there,
Yeah, some blue and violet pure
blue and
pigments.
violet. And at the front, we done a face frame. And then we decided to use like sort of reddish pink tones going into the blue. And what's the formulas?
The formula for the roots was pastel coral, Illumin Play, with some red, drops of red in it just to intensify the coral, but I didn't want like a pure red. And then we melted that into metallic, silver, clear, and a drop of blue.
Yeah, and so in the morning we had our hair short, but today, later on for the second show, we decided to extend our hair because we're really inspired by sea life. So we wanted to make her into a jellyfish. So yeah, again, we've got the same formula on these extensions, but we've kind of just used sort of diagonal sections just at the nape of the neck just to extend this look.
Looks
but I
amazing.
really love it. It's
Thank
nice.
you so much,
No
Neil.
problem.
Thank you so much, Salome, for all your creation, all what you did during the Global Zoom event here. And looking forward to see you very soon on stage again.
Yes,
and
tonight.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. So guys, it's a little break now, and we are back in 2-3 minutes again. Bye-bye.
So I'm joined by the two remaining judges that I haven't had a chance to talk to yet. You guys have had a very busy morning.
Very busy.
I have Mark and I have Robert. So, you know, I've tried to get behind the background as for you, for the judges, as to what makes you a great judge. What does it for you? Your background, your experiences, they walk with you, right?
Exactly.
They walk into the room with you. So this morning, when you started judging, what about your background did you bring to the judging process? I'll start with you, Mark.
Thank you. So my career really started, I went to a competition beauty school, and I've competed early on in my career, and so that kind of led into looking at hair through the kind of eyes of how to see how the colors and cuts run seamlessly together, really connect, and the saturation of color and things like that that really make a solid presentation, whether it's a photo or a live competition.
Okay. And Robert, for you, is it similar? You know what, you guys both have such immense backgrounds. I tried to write down your bios and I had to give up. I was like, there's no way I'm going to capture this all in 5 minutes.
Right.
So.
Well, I've been on board with the brand since the inception of the original Trend Zoom, Color Zoom project, and I've been a part of every competition one way or another from the beginning. And it's been proud to teach each of the collections in the field. And so this year, above all years, where there was no collection, and you get to see what everyone actually comes up with on their own is amazing. I mean, everything old is new again, but new is new, and we're always looking for it. And especially in the new talent, watching them create and fly without a net, not knowing what they know or don't know, that's where the new stuff comes from. And of course, the seasoned stylists were amazing, so no surprise.
So were there any standout things that you saw? Obviously the judging's now complete. You can't do anything, we can't go back and change scores, so I do have to say that to the audience. But was there anything that really stood out for you? Not one person, but was it a technique? Was it a finish? Was it a total look?
Well, I think that's really a strong part about it, is what Robert was just saying. There was so many different elements that people brought to the table and brought to the competition, so it was almost harder to judge it because you had to learn where their mindset was. And as they were working, to me, the intensity of all the artists that were working was truly amazing. But I think the standout was really like how everybody really focused on their final look, whether it was the wardrobe, the actual the choice of model, the makeup, and the finish of the hair. It had a flick that in the photo, it was there in the final results. If it was kind of moving in and separated, and you saw that dimension or texture within color or the finish, it was also there, really on point.
So they've made it very hard for you to judge, then, right?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm always astounded and moved by how nervous we all still get in front of each other. The entire body of people here are stylists. We do color, beautiful color all day long, but to do it in front of one another, to expose yourself, to be vulnerable, it's a big deal. And to see people still get that nervous and care that much about the craft, that gives me chill bumps still. Just to see everybody really want to bring to fruition what they saw in their head. And that's where it's amazing.
And just pushing through, because I know so much of what we see now is on social media.
Yes, exactly.
And this competition, you gotta be there. You gotta be present. And you can't. None of these guys are relying on social media to bring their looks to life. They've got to do it for real.
Photographs.
And I think that's, yeah.
Photographs are smoke and mirrors, and there's no smoke and mirrors right here. This is the real deal. 3D, spit around. It was outrageous. There were some that were way better than the photos. And that's amazing. That's when you get
That says a lot.
I think that was also the best part, is that when you saw their photo and we judged with that, and then we actually saw the final look, it's like, wow, the saturation of color that you have there, the strength of the delicacy of the placement and patterns that they place, you really saw it come to life.
Have you had a good time?
Oh, a great time.
Oh, it's just getting
and
started.
such an honor as well.
I can't wait for tonight. Tonight's going to be amazing. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be very exciting. I love this thing. We live for it.
Yeah, we
Thank
do.
goodness we're actually here.
So luckily enough, no hairdresser is involved in adding up the scores. We all know what we're like with maths.
Right.
Right. I think we calculated good. But they have mathematicians to do that part.
So you're going to be just as surprised by the winner tonight as we are.
Yeah, actually we just turn in our scorecards and they do the tally.
Yeah, which is great. It's great.
Yes.
Well, listen, thank you so much. I know you've had a hard morning. You're going to have a nice lunch now.
Yes.
Take the shoes off for a few hours.
Absolutely.
And we'll see you back at the gala tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I believe we're back to Jerome.
Welcome back, everyone. We heard a lot today about sustainability, and now I'm with my wonderful colleague from Research and Development. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Juro.
Yeah, and it's all about now understand a little bit more your lab demonstration, right? So
Yes,
what are we
of
going
course.
to see now?
So what we are doing here as part of research and development is really to improve the products in terms of sustainability.
Yes.
And what we want to show you how we can produce our cream KMS Curl Up Twisting Style Balm in a more sustainable way.
Exactly. So this product was already at the KMS booth,
Yes.
on stage,
Yes.
and also with Elmar. So it's a wonderful journey we are doing with this
Yes,
product.
of
So
course.
what is about the purpose of normal cream or past produce? This is your topic, right?
Yes, that's
Yes.
right. So when we are a cream product looks like this, and you need 3 things to produce a cream. So what you need is first water, and you need a fat, and you
Yes.
need something that combines the water with the fat because they don't really like each other that much.
Mhm.
So when we use normal production, we use fats, they look like this. They are solid,
Mhm.
and they will melt around about 80 degrees.
Okay.
And the ones that are combining, they also are solid. And if we put them in cold water, they will swim here.
Yes.
They are swimming since yesterday, and they will
And there
continue
is-
swimming there, and nothing will happen with them.
Got you, got you.
So what we do, we need to heat it up to 90 degrees and cool it down, and then
Okay, sorry. Yeah. And how does this new technology work then?
So what we have done, we are using different types of fat. So we have here a liquid type one is an oil phase, and shea butter is a very soft one. And what we can do, we mix it together, and we have a liquid oil phase. And Britta will show you now
Okay.
how we can produce this with 100% coal, not using any energy at all. And the only thing we need is Britta's hand to stir it.
Hello, Britta. So, yeah.
Just prepared some water. This is the base of this. It contains a lot of water. And then now I add this oily phase. It's a mixture of these oils we had, which Christine showed you, of an sheep butter and of the fragrance. Fragrance is what you need for a cream. And additionally, we put the thickener into this batch. Just a quick and short mixing. Yes, you see, it's all cold. It's liquid, yeah. And now it's magic, yeah. The magic key is this part from the kitchen, a special tool. And now stir a bit. And you can see the viscosity is increasing, and now slowly, but at the end, very quick and very easy, it's getting a white, fine cream.
Wow, you want to compare with the original product too?
Pardon?
And then it's a proof of...
Yes, you can compare directly, but it's absolutely the same. The same technology like in the production.
Great. And is this technology also working for other products on the Kao Salon product?
Yeah, for some we can also do it.
Yeah?
But not for all. But we are really working on really trying to find different methods to produce more coal, because this is really saving a lot of energy and CO2 and making our products more climate neutral. But there are some products we still need the texture, and of course the performance on hair still needs to be kept, and there we cannot really do it, but we're always looking for new possible ways to increase the number of coal production.
Cool, so thank you so much. It was such impressive to see the coal production. So I never heard about before, so it's amazing. And now, thank you, Britta. Thank you, Kirsten. And now I'm moving forward, because you remember, we talk about packaging, we talk about sustainability, and we want to understand a little bit more with my colleagues, Sascha, how everything is working. So come with me. Sascha!
How are you? I'm fine, and you?
Very fine. So I got the bottles now. Before, I just need the bottles, guys. So we are live, you see. So I'm missing the bottle, which I should show. We have two now. That's magic. You ask for one, you get two. Exactly. So tell us a little bit more.
Yes.
I was to the KMS booth, and they told me I should come to you now because you have something super interesting to share about sustainability and refill.
Correct. That's right. Okay, let me explain you what we've got here. I mean, it's our concept It's a refill bar. It's a prototype for the beginning. So,
yes.
Got the microphone. That's great.
Yes.
So, as I mentioned, it's a prototype. We show it here for the first time, and depending on the feedback on the customers, on the hairdressers, and on the salons and so on, we'll see if we bring it to the market or not.
But it looks already amazing for a prototype. You are already far, right?
Yeah, it looks, for a prototype, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
It looks like a real thing that you can put up in the salon immediately.
Exactly.
So let me tell you how it works.
Yeah.
So
now I'm exciting. I love that.
The customer has a bottle.
Yeah.
And he knows the product. So he comes back to the salon.
Yes.
And asks for a refill. In this case, we're having 4 different products: moisture repair, add volume, color vitality, conscious style.
And you know what? Because we both, I think, need volume.
We need a lot of volume, I think. Yeah.
So let's choose this one.
Thank you. May you hold it?
Yes, sure.
So I add the sticker to the
Perfect.
product.
Great.
Normally you're having already the sticker, of course, on it because it's your product.
Yeah, yeah.
But
it's a
we want
prototype, right?
for a prototype, and we want to trace it back. And the salon, in the end, you will also get a sticker to show how many refills you had.
And then?
Then you should just add it to the refill station.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I can do it by myself, right?
And now, right now, pump 10 times.
1, 2,
3,
4,
4,
5,
6,
6, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. And I close it again.
Yeah. And now
you get your
mine.
bottle. And
That's
with this
great.
refill, you might save a lot of plastic because
Great.
you reuse the bottles over and over again instead of throwing them to the garbage.
Great. Thank you so much, Sascha. It was amazing. It was a great experience looking at Kirsten and now to you, so really convinced about the sustainability topic, which is going forward with the Kao Salon division. Thank you so much, Sascha.
You're welcome, Jerome.
But now we are also live. Irene, what's going on?
Oh,
Are you
Jerome.
done?
What a day it's been. My goodness me. It's
Is
been
the competition
fantastic.
over?
The competition is over. Where have you been? It was incredible.
Yeah,
My
I
God.
was all
you
around
were
the wo-
out here and I was over there with the competitors,
So
the
one will
judges.
say all over the place,
All over the place.
but in a good mood, in a
Yeah.
very good,
It's
very
been
good
we've had a
impression.
fabulous morning. I
Yes.
can't believe that it's over almost,
No,
you know.
you're right.
All we're waiting for now is the results this evening. But
Exactly.
Speaking to the judges, hearing their thoughts on what they were looking for. I got to speak to some of the contestants.
Yes, I saw that.
We had a few questions
Do
on
you
the
have?
chat.
Yeah. Do you have your favorite already for tonight? Do you see something you say, oh, that is something very special?
I'm completely biased, so I'm not
Yeah?
going to say it. Obviously,
No,
the
no, no.
UK.
But you know,
I'm biased.
yeah. But you know what? I've had a very good feedback.
Yeah.
Which was from one of a UK artists, which is
Yeah.
Mead,
Okay.
which is a very famous and advanced stylist.
Yeah.
And he mentioned to me, you know what, Jerome? I was watching someone cutting hair, and the way he did it, or she, I never see that before, and I want to repeat it now in my salon. So I think this shows the level of performance here, what we see today, right?
As we said, when the models were lined up to be judged, and all of those hairdressers were so quiet.
Yeah.
They were so tuned in to looking at what another hairdresser has produced. You know, we're such an amazing industry for supporting each other.
Exactly.
We do learn from each other.
Yeah.
So you're right, you get someone like Jack,
Yeah.
someone like
So I was-
Beverly,
yeah.
Shay, they're saying that they're learning
Yeah,
things.
yeah, and I think creativity never stops. This is one of our
Absolutely.
motto too. But you can see that for everyone, you can still even develop yourself and move forwards,
Yeah.
coming with new ideas.
Yeah, and that's why these competitions we started this morning talking about. They're the lifeline.
Yes.
You know, young hairdressers, mature hairdressers. There's a place for them in everything we do because newness doesn't have an age.
Exactly.
Anybody can be innovative in our industry.
So Irene, thank you so much for your participation. We will see us later this evening.
We will.
I have to do some stuff again. I have
Yeah.
still to do some interview, but I'm really happy to, I have to say. And now, thank you so much. See you later.
Yeah, absolutely. I
So-
will see everybody this evening. Thank
And
you so much.
Thank you so
Jerome,
much. A little break now,
hold the
and
torch.
we'll see us in a few minutes. Thank you so much,
Thank
guys.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi everyone, we are back again from the community area. Just the team is coming, the KMS team, just coming from the stage. Hi Sonna.
Yes, hello.
Hello, hello Daniel.
Hello.
Great. Sonna,
yes.
It's all about you now to share what you did on stage so that the audience really understands the education and all the topic you want to share. So you want to share your model?
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
please.
Georgia, come on over.
Absolutely.
So this is my beautiful model, Georgia, and we did what I call a sweet spot bob on her. And the main thing that is the consideration for this cut is to make sure that the hair hits right at the narrowest part of the neck. So it's just where the neck kind of dips in, and that's where you want to place your line because it makes the neck look elongated and it's just a beautiful spot for that bob. Then I went in and I did some texture.
You called that? Oh, what's the name of the...
Oh, it's Sweet Spot Bob. So it's hitting at the sweet spot.
Cool.
It's my own name, I know.
Very good,
I'd like
very
to
good.
name things.
Very good.
So I did that, and then the next balance point that I worked with was making sure that our fringe area was at 2/3, 1/3 balance. Before we cut her fringe, it was right in half. So from the top to the bottom, we were cutting her shape was cut right in half. And so what I like to do is always work with 2/3, 1/3. So we have 2/3 of the hair, 1/3 is the fringe. So it just gives a better balance to the facial structure.
Great, great. Thank you so much, Sonna.
Yeah.
What about you, Daniel? I just take your microphone. Thank you. What about your model? What you create here, Daniel? Looks really interesting.
Yeah, what I did is what we call a restyle. I did the look this morning. For the first show, I did already a texture, like a natural texture where you can't tell a hairdresser has really done it.
Okay.
And now I wanted to boost this up, make it a bit more glamorous. So what I did, I used a curling tongue and curled the hair in a certain way so it folds natural. Like Eleanor's hair, she has fantastic hair, but it doesn't.
It's a good,
and the
texture
color
here. Huh?
Yeah. She got so many compliments already all day.
Absolutely. Quite
but
unique.
It doesn't hold the volume on the roots because it's so heavy and so long.
Exactly.
No? So what I did, I clipped the roots and then left the ends a little bit wavy. So the volume, it doesn't look like the volume is here as there. So you got the straight volume.
Wonderful.
And
then
which
you was talking about how to. Which one do you use here? What was your curling iron?
I used the Varis, the barrel, the big one.
Yes.
The one where you can swap the things.
Yeah.
And I used the biggest one we have on there.
Wonderful.
And then just kind of to the backwards.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. There's maybe one trick which would be maybe interesting to share now.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to know everything,
often I
Daniel.
see that when people do waves,
yes.
the question is when is the curl actually ready?
Yeah.
Maybe hold this for me.
Yeah, sure. So, what are you doing now?
When that's your barrel. Yeah, when that's your barrel and you twist the hair around your barrel and the barrel is hot. So at what time do I take it down?
Yeah.
Do I time it? Do I do seconds? So obviously every hair needs a different thing. So what I do, I tap my finger on the thickest section on the barrel and on the hair when the hair's on the barrel, and then I wait until I can't hold my finger there anymore. So when the temperature of the barrel of the thing has the same heat, so that means the heat is traveled all the way through, and all the hair has the same temperature. And then I can take it out or clip it or something. So
That's
just
super.
an easy, just one trick which sometimes
we
help.
love this. It's all about learning something new. So wonderful. Thank you so
I
much.
learn things new every day. So
every day.
that's what I like
That's true.
learning. No?
Sonna, because we have a little bit more time, I will love that you also share what you did already before.
Yes, Onyeko, come here.
Because I remember you was not completely finished before. It was just one side, right?
Yeah, I had an asymmetric cut before, and now I'm moving into actually having some balance, maybe a little bit of asymmetry right in the front, because I think with a wider facial structure, it looks really nice for the eye to travel kind of in a diagonal line as opposed to back and forth. So what I did in the back of her hair is I worked with a little bit of classic graduation above in the occipital area. So I took diagonal back partings and I worked with over direction and cut my line in a diagonal. And that created a V and it's pushing into the center,
Very
creating
nice.
fullness.
Perfect, great. And Daniel, thank you so much, Sonna. Daniel, what about your model too? It's really looking amazing.
Hair is this coily hair, no? And we have the new KMS product, the twisting style balm. It's just a product for his hair. Just works so fantastic. So this morning, it's basically a salon service. What I was showing here. This morning in the first show, I twisted the product in and showed how you like create from frizziness, like his hair's like naturally very frizzy, into getting into these great coils, and then I was showing how you open them up.
Yeah, do it one more time.
And then basically you take one section and you split it into 1, 2 or 3, depends on how small you want them, and then you twist it back in the direction the curls go and just let it flip. And then you see, you get then more curls, you know?
And how is this hair before?
Oh, I have a picture.
You have a picture?
If I've got
That's
my
cool.
phone, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, wow. That's
so that's how we started this morning, and
Great.
that's how we're looking now. I think it's a good improvement. but I like this too, so
yeah,
it's another
no,
look.
It's just
you know?
as an opportunity, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's another look, but yeah, we had great fun.
Great,
and it's,
super cool.
good
Thank you
technique.
so much. Sonna, thank you so much. Daniel too. Thank you. And by the way, because we have still a little bit more time, Daniel, I know you have a lot of community in Germany. You might want to say a little hello to our YouTube channel, to our YouTube community here, with your own words in German, if you like.
Hi guys, sorry you can't be here today. Next year you should come, because I think not just the people like Sonna and me working here, but everyone else having so much fun, and the experience is just amazing. So
But you can even talk in German if you want. You can make it in German if you want.
Dann verstehe mich ja nur die Hälfte. Hallo Deutschland.
Okay, super. Okay, good. Thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure to have you. The preparation, we all live together, being on stage, and now sharing all your expertise and your commitment to the brand KMS. Thank you so much. And guys, we do a little break again, and we are back in 5 minutes. Stay tuned. So we learn a lot about sustainability today. I have one more experiment, or let's say a prototype, which we'd like to share it to you now. So good afternoon, Sebastian.
Hi, Jerome. Very nice to meet you.
So introduce yourself a little bit.
Okay, so my name is Sebastian. I'm working in packaging development at Kao. Yes. And that was a project that was proposed to us a couple of years ago. Harald is the stylist, I'm the technician, and we developed the color wizard.
So tell us a little bit the team. So Harald is... Introduce yourself.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely.
I'm Harald. I'm working for the technical market research team.
Technical market research
team, exactly. Okay. And I'm responsible for tools or tool development and accessories.
Great. So you are working together in a daily basis?
A perfect team.
Great. So tell us a little bit more. What's this machine?
Okay, the idea behind this, so every salon has many bottles of developer lotion for hair color. What we did, we wanted to get rid of all the amount of bottles, and we have now pouches.
And how many bottles do we have at the moment, by the way?
So a normal salon for the main hair colors would have 7 bottles, but it can be even more, up to 16.
From 7 to 16, and now you are thinking about a new solution, like I understood.
Yes, and the new solution means we have pouches, only 3, and we mix all the lotions out of those 3 pouches.
Got you, got you. So you want to demonstrate that, right?
Of course. Yeah. I'm sure you are curious. So Harald is going to make a demonstration for us now.
I love this kind of demonstration. So, all right?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit more.
Do a demonstration now.
Great.
So
here, guys, this is
the
the premiere.
Brands.
Yeah. So.
Okay. We have the main brands at the main screen here.
Yes.
For example, I went to example with Topchic.
Yeah.
And with Topchic, you press the Topchic button.
Great.
And then you have to choose the total amount of hair color that you need. For example, 40 grams.
40, yeah.
So, and then you have to select your mixing ratio, one by one here.
Yeah.
And then, for example, the concentration of the peroxide.
Got you.
So we take 6% and press next.
Okay.
Now you get a summary of what you did.
Okay,
that's a summary.
40 ml or 40 gram.
Exactly.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
Which is a standard application, right?
Exactly.
And you choose a 6%.
6%. Okay. And as Sebastian said, 6% is not inside. It mixed exactly by the machine. Okay.
So I want to see that.
And now you have a little animation where you have to place your ball on it.
Got you.
And place the ball here and press start. So and now the machine mixed out of 3 and 12%, 6%. So 2 parts of 3, 1 part of 12.
Great.
So, but that's not enough.
No.
No.
We need a color.
Exactly.
Lotion first,
and now you
then
can
the color.
Add, you can your hair color upside down into the bowl.
Great.
So you can see that on the
screen.
screen.
It was also that's great. And now you added by 20.
And that's finished.
Wow.
So now you can go to your client
and I can
mix it.
You know?
Yeah,
I don't have my glove, guys, but I think you understand what we are talking about.
So I think that's quite easy for everyone. No?
It's easy, it's quick.
Yeah, it's quick.
And it's also reducing all the let's say that you have the right amount for what you need. So you have a very precise possibility to mix the product based on what you are expecting to do with your client. I like that one.
And Jerome, I've told you about the pouches earlier.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let me show you the pouches inside of the machine.
Yeah.
We are saving for the pouches like 80% of plastic.
Okay,
using
so
this material.
But by the way, guys, wow. Yeah. Okay.
Here are the 3 percentages, and for example, 6% that we mixed a minute ago, those are mixed out of the 2 here, 3 and 12.
Got you. And when it's empty, I get a signal certainly, and then you can remove it.
Yes.
Wow. Super. And now I think this is all what we want to know is when are you launching this wonder here?
It's planned for 2024.
2024.
So coming very soon, but we need the time until then to make it perfect.
To finalize it. And I was thinking about when we were talking about that these have not to be back, in your back bar, so back office of color. So this could be shown in front of your demonstration for your client, right?
Definitely. So a design agency was involved to make it nice, and you can present it in your salon, salon environment.
So guys, thank you so much. It was super impressive, and I wish you the best for this project, right? and see you next time, right? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jerome.
And everyone.
Thank you, Jerome. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And guys, it's again a little bit time for a little break now, and I will come back to you with the next topic in a few minutes, so stay tuned. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. And now we have a super interesting guest which we'd like to discuss with you. Hi, introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is PJ Santiago. I'm from Birmingham, and I'm with Wheelhouse Salon.
But you are from Birmingham?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Alabama, not
that's
Birmingham
right.
in Germany,
That's
in
right.
the UK.
That's right.
And what about you?
Oh, my name is Lopez from Hong Kong. I have a salon and a partnership, and then I'm 2014 the global winner.
Exactly. So Locke was the winner 2014.
Yes. Ah, okay.
And what happened so far since you won?
What happened?
You won 2014, and then it happened much more for you for your life as a hairdresser, right? What changed?
Oh, what changed? Because the future, I can see the very longer, and then my client can see my work in the international on stage, and for me, my client every year the upgoing the client the level, yeah.
And you know what? Locke is also part now on our digital team. He's also creating video for our Goldwell Education YouTube channel. So, which means, you know, everything is possible in our industry, right?
Oh yeah, it's a disrupt collection. Very good for me and changed my life because really more the technique to learn and for the trend and the brainstorm your mind. Yeah.
Great. What about you? Were you already in this event before?
I'm just here to be here. I'm really enjoyed it. It's inspirational. The event is great.
Yeah.
Fabulous hairdressers. All the models are beautiful. And so it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to have a bad time when you have all those things. Good hairdressers, good models.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
it's fabulous.
And tell us a little bit more, because you joined this morning already. So what was your takeaway already when you are back home next week doing your service to your clients? So what is already your take home?
Yeah, my main takeaway is to be creative, to be yourself, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so creative here, and so I think that's my main takeaway is just go back home and just do my thing.
And then enjoy further, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what about you, Locke? We have our topic, which is, I remember, first of all, sorry, that you also create this wonderful illumination collection. You can maybe share a little bit, because you was able to test the product and then be able also to be one of our digital creator.
Oh yeah, because in our life there are many inspiration for around yourself, and then you can follow your heart to know little more the detail. For example, you can see on the internet. You can find more the inspiration. You can travel everywhere, follow emotional, and then mix different element to be the hair, and then create to the mannequin hat, and then to be the for men, for human,
Great. And one of my last question for you too is what makes you so? You look super happy. You look super confident.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
What makes you happy to be a hairdresser today?
Yeah, being a hairdresser is being an individual.
Yes.
You have to know the rules, but you can break all the rules. And so I think that's the best thing about being a hairdresser is being able to connect with people like you. Like I met Locke today, I met Jerome,
yes.
I met some other people, and it's good to be a hairdresser because you get to connect with a human being.
Yeah. And
human brain,
yeah, absolutely. And talking about community and connection, you know what, Locke, what I would love to do with you now is, because we are live with our YouTube channel, with Goldwell, with KMS, with Oribe right at the moment, I would love you to give some message for your friend in Hong Kong. So be happy to share also in your own language.
My own language?
Yeah.
Okay. 香港加油 and 係啦，勿忘初心，方得始終啊！記住，勿忘初心，方得始終。香港加油！
Oh, great. Thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure to meet you today, and I'm sure we will see us during the event anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Guy. A little break again, and we are back in some minutes. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. We are back again in our community area, sharing content from the Academy stage with our lovely friends from US, Kylie. Yes. Good afternoon, Kylie.
Hello, Jerome.
Hello, Jack. How are you? You also okay? Doing great. Yeah, doing great. So, Kylie, you were just some minutes before on the stage, but now we would love to understand and hear what you have done on your model in a nutshell.
Yes, this
Please.
is my beautiful model, Erin.
Absolutely, amazing.
Yes. So today, Jake and I really spoke about salon reality, and what that means for me is pushing the boundaries, creating brights and vivids and pastels, that's real life salon world for me.
Yes.
So for Erin, we created this beautiful gradient kind of inspired by the Northern Lights.
Great. And when it came to color, which product do you use in details? Can you give a little bit more information about that?
Absolutely. So I used Illumin Play today.
Yes.
This lavender is pastel lavender with 2 drops of violet. This blue here is Illumin Play Clear with 1 drop of blue.
Great.
And our formula on top is actually pastel mint with 3 drops of metallic petrol and 3 drops of yellow.
Great, great. Well, wonderful color variation. Jack, I heard about that. You did the haircut, right?
Yeah, we actually did her haircut live on Facebook yesterday.
Great.
And her hair has awesome texture. She's like really open to wearing it, interestingly, but it has a lot of challenges as well. It's very super fine. It's blonde, so it shows every little line, and it's very jumpy. She has very strong growth patterns here, patterns here. So we decided to sort of embrace that. We did finger thick convex layers all the way through, and then I used a 14-tooth texturizing scissor to like dust over it and clean up any of those lines, making sure it blends really perfectly. And it created that texture that we use Goldwell Dust Up on to give it this sort of like messy, piecey feeling, just because this cowlick and these cowlicks, they're not laying down. So we're like, let's just go with it and do something messy that it makes sense and it's purposeful that it's standing up.
So I'm really impressed. Really great job, boss.
Oh, thank
Wonderful.
you so much.
What about your next model? Thank you so much. What about your next model,
so
Kylie?
our next model, I actually did the color, Jake did the shape. So for our color inspiration, Maisie, you can see those kind of golden undertones in her eyes.
Yes.
We just wanted to amp up her copper, and we decided that yellow is a very kind of underrated, vivid tone.
So here, like this here.
Yes,
Wonderful.
so we added this marigold tone along with like a soft apricot, actually using Illumin Play.
Yeah, you want to share a little bit? Yeah, exactly,
Yes.
this wonderful yellow.
So, I mean, a lot of the time I think people just think Illumin Play is for vivids and for pastels, but you can really build it into a lot of different tones and into a lot of coppers especially. And so we used Illumin Play Clear with a few drops of yellow.
Yeah.
And then we used Illumin Play Pastel Coral with a few drops of orange.
And I mean, this is also a typical salon.
Very wearable,
Wearable
very
salon situation,
absolutely.
Everyday situation, right?
Absolutely.
And look amazing and very great effect.
Yes.
Thank you. What about you, Jake, about your haircut and your styling?
So for her haircut, we cut dry. I use a 5.5-inch scissor and use a carving technique. Very similar to the haircut we talked about earlier on curly hair from our first presentation, but the shape is a bit different. So we just start off with a triangle shape here in the center. We're lifting that up and cutting short to long, so it's getting longer towards the top with a stationary guide. So literally everything is brought all the way up to that first section, which gives you this really even face framing and gives you this shaggy look all the way throughout. Then again, I use that same 14-tooth texturizing scissor that I used on Erin vertically through the sections to break up the weight and distribute the weight so that we get a little softer, airier kind of feeling. Putting a little negative space in there just helps create that movement and makes it really easy and effortless for her to style. Her hair's wavy too, so it will help bring out the best in that wave. It'll balance the wave when she's wearing it wavy. So any area that sits a little straighter will be a little curlier. Anything that was difficult will be just that much easier.
Absolutely. So thank you so much, boss. It was a pleasure to be with you yesterday, the day before, be with you on stage this morning, this afternoon. So thank you so much, and going to see you very soon again in our event, right? Thank you so much.
If we're lucky.
Absolutely. I'll be there.
So I will move on now, guys, and go to my friend from R&D, the research and development team, and they also want to share with us now a prototype which should come in the market very soon. So I'm back to my lovely colleagues. Sascha, how are you, Sascha?
I'm still fine.
Yeah, you are still fine. So tell us a little bit what it's all about, this prototype.
So that's a prototype called our 1,000 milliliter lotion pouch, 1,000 milliliter pouch.
Yes.
The system is quite easy. Usually, we're having these big bottles.
Yeah.
That's the normal thing. Since several years in the market, proven concept, they work fine.
And this is already in the market, which we know. And what is the problem with this bottle? Or not the problem, but the room of improvement, let's say.
Technically, we've got no problems. But in terms of sustainability and in our times right now, you see, this bottle has 83 grams of plastic.
Yes,
so
that's a lot.
It's a lot, but it's necessary.
It's empty. Yeah.
It's not overweight, but it's what it is.
So, and what is the solution now?
Our key key target for sustainability is to reduce the amount of plastic we bring to the market.
Absolutely. This is what we learned today from all your colleagues here from
Yes.
the research and development, with Elmar, with the team, right? So
right. Priority number one, reduce the amount of plastic.
Exactly.
With a pouch, we could go down to 26 gram. From 83, 36 to 1/3. We could reduce it by 75% usually.
So this is already a huge improvement.
It's huge. But the downside, you cannot put a pump to a pouch.
Yes, yes.
And as well, refilling the product from a pouch to a bottle is very messy, time-consuming, and so on. So just imagine it spills. It's nasty.
So Sascha, as I know you, I'm sure you have a solution for that, right?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. We developed our shampoo holder. So that means we've got a holder where we can insert a pouch like this.
Yeah.
1 liter pouch will be inserted here.
Yeah. Cool.
Fits in neatly.
Yeah.
Then you unscrew the cap. And you take from an existing pouch.
Shall I help you?
Maybe you can unscrew the pump. And you put it in. Screw it, close it, and you could continue to pump right away.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. Because you could use a holder for several different products.
So you can remove also this.
Right.
Yeah.
You can remove the label.
Yeah. It's this one, right?
Yeah. Each pouch has got a label. You can remove the label and then...
Like this one now.
Right. Stick it to the pouch and then it looks like this.
Great. And the question of all the question now, when are you going to launch this?
We're next year, beginning of next year, we're for a test market in one country. And if this test market is successful, we will have a global rollout.
And because it's all about testing, I can imagine you also present this the entire day.
Yes.
I can imagine. So what was the impact of your demonstration here?
The feedback was phenomenal. People loved it. People told us, why are you waiting so long? Why are you not in the market yet?
Yeah.
Oh, or other people said, oh, you would do the
But
test
why?
market.
Yeah, why,
I'm the
Sascha?
test market. We can do the test market.
But why, Sascha? Yeah, tell us, what is the issue to say, oh, it's coming next year? Just that we understand.
First, we have got the tool building of this one, of the holder. It is running. And making a tool for plastic molding takes around about 9 months. So we have to build this.
Got you.
We have to make sure that the pouches are sourced.
Yes.
This is our special shape. Because nobody else has got this pouch. Nobody else in the world has got this shape of a pouch. We have to make the toolings for that. And we have to test it for safety, stability, and so on. All this takes, unfortunately, some time.
It's like our business of hairdressing. It's all about detail, managing the details, and get ready. Because by Kao, we always want to be launch products which are really reliable and ready to be used, right? We don't want to make something which is wrong.
I mean, it's a tool for the hairdresser.
Yes.
It's really a tool. He wants to work with it. It should not be something flimsy that falls over, breaks easily. It should be a solid piece that you can really rely on.
Great. So I wish you the best, Sascha, so that soon we will see this wonderful project and prototype. And I wish you the best so that you get all solved in the next months, right?
I'm pretty confident. We are very far in this concept. And as I said, beginning of next year, the test market, afterwards global rollout.
So great. Thank you so much, Sascha. Thank you, guys. So again, a little break, and we are back in 5 minutes. Stay tuned, guys. Thank you so much. Hi there. Now it's all about Oribe, artists coming from the stage. Hi, Nicci.
Hello. Welcome to my little Oribe setup here. Nice to have you guys with me.
Exactly. So we are just YouTube live at the moment on Goldwell, on KMS, but most importantly on Oribe too. So it's your time. It's your turn to
Well, I've
show
just
us.
jumped down off stage. So
Yes,
my
exactly.
models have just been on stage where I've been showing the looks, and I thought I could share them with you and with you.
Absolutely. So, how you want to start?
Katrina, if you come up. So, one of the things that I've been talking about up on the stage is how to use braids to anchor down hair. So, I've been working with the head shape here and adding these 3 braids in.
Wonderful.
That you could potentially use yourself if you're in the salon, if you're doing an updo, and let the hair be covered over it and use them to add on accessories too. So if that was a wedding look as well, this could be great for the daytime. And then you could turn it into the nighttime by, Katrina, if you go back, V, if you come forward.
Wonderful.
This is the nighttime look because inside here, you have the hidden braids. So what I've done is I've used little fine U-pins and attached it to the braid, so that is going to be anchored and stayed all day. Now this is an editorial look, so don't get scared, people at home. If you can see that you have all this texture over it, it's because this look was designed for a show that I've just done in Copenhagen Fashion Week, where the designer wanted to have this slightly wind-torn textured look. So that's why we've got the product over the top here, which is actually curl gelée. Curl gelée is going to give you a beautiful shine to the hair. And I've used a paintbrush to paint that on with. It's actually a makeup brush that I use to paint that on with to give me that beautiful glossy texture as well.
Wonderful.
So if you put the 2 together, Katrina, if you come back again, and you can still turn around to the back V. You can see, so the hidden braid, and then you would just style it differently. So it's a great technique to use in the salon as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. Do you want to share anything else?
I would love to share something else. Thank you, girls. So the 2 girls here together, this is a double French twist.
Which are sisters somehow, right?
Yeah, exactly. Both here together, the double French twist. What we've used here is, I told you a little bit earlier, if you guys were here earlier, it was the dry texture spray. So we've used a lot of volume inside these updos, and we're using dry texture spray to give us that volume.
Are you doing some backcombing? Or
well, that's what dry texture spray and the product called Swept Up, that's fantastic for helping with backcombing. So when you put that into the hair, it gives you this instant grip to the hair, and you can really build up these textures. But at the same time, we've done that, if you turn around again, girls, as well, you have that windswept look. If you look a little bit that way, so we've used the Maximista to give us this softness into the hair, or soft separation. A Maximista is a thickening spray, but when you use it here in its pure form, wet application we talk about, it gives you that wet look. So all in all, you 4 girls, I think you maybe get a little shot and then you can go back and stand together, because you are looking absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Well done, Nicci.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
So we've just brought that editorial world into the salon. I'm really thinking about what I use when I'm working at Fashion Week, what I do when I'm on photo shoots, and incorporating it into a technique that you can also use in the salon.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for all your expertise within the last day. So we met some days ago.
We sure did.
And it was wonderful to see the development, all what you did, on stage today with us now on the YouTube Live. Thank you so much, Nicci. I wish you all the best in the future with Oribe, right?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now, guys, you know what? It's 4 o'clock here in Amsterdam. And this is the end of our first part, sadly. So it was such a nice time, to be with you online, live on our YouTube channel for Goldwell, KMS and Oribe. But you know what? It's not the end. So we will be together tonight at 8 o'clock Amsterdam time, sorry for that. And we will do some red carpet. We will go backstage again with Irene, sharing all what you need to know just before the Global Creative Award Gala show. And we will be there at 8 o'clock, so stay tuned, guys. Breathe a little bit now. You can have a little break. And I hope to see you at 8 o'clock later on. Thank you, guys, and see you later.